Hi, everyone. And we've also got Wilf in the
Hey,
place.
Bo.
How you doing, boys? How you doing? You all right?
How is
That was
everyone?
I thought that was gonna be a long intro.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was like doing my
No,
head.
no.
So did I.
It was pretty cool,
You're
though.
always doing your hair. What you want about?
Yeah, I know. I
It's all
know.
wet
He never
so
stops.
far.
I know he's always doing his hair. It's like it's beautiful, Crook Moss. Just
Yeah, I
enjoy
know.
it.
It's wet.
It's still
I
there.
was in
That's
the
what you should be
shower
thankful
listening
for.
to
Yeah, it's
Tom
still
and
there. Yeah,
Lev.
exactly. It's still there. Uh,
But we were just
yeah,
talking off
I was
camera,
watching that.
weren't we? We were just
Yeah,
talking off camera
yeah.
about this. We can talk about it. Like Tom's from TGT having a chat with Lev from the Arsenal Lounge, and to be fair, every Arsenal fan are going to have a different opinion. I have a different one from probably
Of course.
Wilf and from Moss.
That's just
Yeah.
human
It's
normalness.
but
Yeah,
what
exactly.
I do find wrong is people saying that it's wrong to have that opinion as long as it's not outrageous, like Arsenal should be spending 500 million.
Or
Clearly,
you're
we
a
can't.
troll or from another club. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
but everyone has a different opinion on how the club should be running. Now,
Yeah,
I do
of
get
course.
where Lev was going with Rafinha shouldn't have been a priority. It should have been midfield. Tielemans, we're all
Yeah,
going to have to talk about
yeah,
Tielemans still because I don't understand it myself. It's doing my head in now.
yeah.
Wilf, what do you think your opinion is on Tielemans right now?
Yeah.
Um, I actually think it's more about Tielemans than it is about us because we've made the offer. He's weighing up. From what I've read and heard about, he's weighing up if a Champions League team is going to come with him, or if we're going to look like we're going to get Champions League next season. Um,
Yeah.
is he going to stick? Is he going to have an extension to his Leicester contract and stay there for one more year and whatever? So I think it's the ball is firmly in Tielemans' court, and he doesn't know what he wants to do. We've made it clear we want him. If a player doesn't come along and go, yep, I'm going to sign, short of going round to his house with a mob of lads with a gun to his head, you can't do anything about that. Yeah. So Tielemans has obviously got his agenda. This is my opinion. Tielemans has obviously got his own agenda where he says, I want to see how the land lies. He's probably waiting to see who else we buy and how he's going to fit in, and having the conversations with Arteta and Edu and going, well, where am I going to play? How many games am I going to play? Blah blah, all the rest of it. And that's where I think it stands. I think we've made it clear. He said he wants to come to us. He's waiting to see if anybody else is coming, and nobody else is coming in. At the moment it's between him and us and Leicester. And in today's climate of players, they always want to weigh up all their options. Rafinha is a prime example of that. We come in, made the offer for him. He could have said, "Yeah, I want to go." I'm pretty sure Arsenal would have stumped up the money because that guy that you posted who did the money tricks of what Arsenal are doing. We would have stumped up the money, but he obviously was waiting for Barcelona, Chelsea to play it. And I think Tielemans is doing the same thing, but to a lesser degree. I think we'll get him.
When?
Closer to the end of the window. Closer to the end of the
Really?
window. When he sees what we bought, what our ambitions are looking like, and is anyone else coming in for him? Because obviously he wants Champions League football. So if he's waiting to see if Champions League team comes in for him, then he'll go. If not, he'll come to us.
Okay. Moss,
I
what's your
can't.
opinion?
Yeah.
Me and Bobby were talking about it earlier, Trev, and I was with you earlier. I was thinking that exact same thing, that, it's a few million. Like, obviously he wants some crazy personal terms, or he's waiting for, like what you're saying, other clubs to come in. And I don't know, I'm hearing lately that he does really want us. And
Yeah.
Man U's made an offer too, and he prefers us. And I think we're giving actually pretty good personal terms because he wasn't paid much at Leicester, I've noticed now. And I think I don't know. I just think it's gone a little weird because why is a few million when we're offering crazy amounts to Rafinha? You know, does Arteta not really fancy him, and they're looking at a lot of other center mids? Perhaps is the thing, but like you said, I think if he's not getting any big offers and teams La Liga and Serie A that are in maybe Champions League aren't coming around, yeah, we'll probably still get him.
Yeah.
I really don't think it's the money.
It's a little bit weird.
Like you said. No,
it's a little bit weird that we
can't
go from 25 to 27, 30 and get them. It's like Lissandro too. But
I don't think it's that.
Me and us and Man U are pretty darn close. It's just it's his manager factor.
Well, that is going to
see Lissandro's a different.
Yeah. Sorry,
Lissandro's a different.
But Tielemans is such a need, so we must be looking other places too for center mids. Sorry, I'm going to let my dog go.
No, that's right.
And I also think that we're probably looking at other midfield options. Like, Vieira came in under the radar out of nowhere. Yeah. I've got a feeling, and I've thought this, I think it's on Harry Show, I thought this all transfer window, that there is going to be another shock out of the blue. Where did that come from? Who is he kind of signing that we're looking at? Because Arsenal have been looking at players since last summer. That's why they didn't buy in January when they could have done. Did what they did before and just buy anyone to fill a gap. I think there's what's up, King? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
I think that I think that we have gone away from that model of just buying anyone to fit who can pull on the boots and pull on a shirt and go on the pitch. We're looking for specifics, and it's a double-edged sword because you can't complain about we just buy anyone and we're sitting there on contracts and we can't get rid of them, and then complain that when we're not doing that and we're going for specific players, and if they don't fit, there's no point bringing them in because they're not going to get games, they're not going to do anything for us, and we're going to be left with a 29-year-old on a 3-year contract or 30-year-old on a 3-year contract. It's a definite game plan. They stick to it. They're sticking to it, and you've got to give them credit for that.
Like that,
and they're sticking to it. You know what I mean? And that doing that causes consternation in a lot of our fan base because half of them just want bodies in, and half of them want specific quality players.
Yeah.
So
welcome, King.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, this is our guys. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is our third installment of Across the Pond and Back. We almost had no Gooners the first week there, but we even had a Canadian spud in there. And last week was awesome. We went way too long, and we discussed tons of things. It was really good. We got lots of views. Thanks to Bobby and everyone, and King was in there. Well, we had guys come in early. We had guys come in late. It was awesome.
It is due to.
We could talk for weeks with Arsenal, man.
They give us plenty to talk about, don't they?
It was due to a subject that King's brought up last week. Obviously, I have associations with certain people, and I asked them to rewatch the video with King's idea of guarding footballers who don't make it. So they have watched it. There is something in the pipeline.
Oh, that's
so well done, King.
Great.
King,
I use the power I can, so to push out what I can. Yeah. So well done, King.
Remember,
that's
Bobby,
amazing,
with great power comes great responsibility.
No. Just no. But King, what's your view on Tielemans deal? What do you think's happening?
For weeks, for me, I've said that Tielemans is a deal that I think Arsenal and Tielemans and the agent they have an agreement.
Yeah,
I think Leicester has told Arsenal that they want a certain amount, and I think Arsenal are not ready to pay that amount yet. So I think because of no other club is really in for Tielemans, like we've seen with other deals, I think Arsenal are stalling, hoping to save a few million quid. But I do think he will end up being an Arsenal player. What we have to question is that, is it worth saving maybe 5-6 million?
Will you stop being his agent? Seriously.
I can't help it. It all came up again this week with Bayern Munich coming in. And I heard Bayern Munich, he was kind of turning down Chelsea. We're getting in there. Jesus, scaring the hell out of me.
But anyway, King, carry on.
Sorry.
Yeah. No worries.
I'm a walking distraction, and Lev is a walking. They're still going. Tom usually never goes this long.
Yeah, I know it was a very, very long show last time. But yeah, as I was saying, is that I believe that Tielemans, I think he will be an Arsenal player. What worries me is that, is it worth waiting until the end of the window instead of getting him in early, making sure that he is good with the players, but more importantly, with the system the manager wants to play? It's still a very different system to what Leicester play. The earlier he joins us, the better it is for him and for the manager. Obviously, we know that he's now on holiday, so maybe they feel like even if they did secure him now, he would still not train with the team. But I think it's frustrating for fans because what is happening with the Rafinha and Martinez deal, it feels like, every player that we are linked with is slipping to our hands. But I think the reason why the club went so early with them two signings is because they saw an opportunity, and they always knew that it was going to be hard to secure these kind of caliber of players if you're not in the Champions League. So I think they made a gamble on the Rafinha deal, tried to get it done early without also overpaying. It didn't work out. Similar with the Martinez deal. We don't know if it's going to work or don't work, but it doesn't look very promising. It is a worry. But at the end of the day, what you want to see from the club and from Edu is that if we don't get Rafinha, if we don't get Martinez, who are the next two targets? And will you be fast to get them in? Because we know that this season we're going to play a lot of games before we go to the World Cup. So we need to get our targets in early. Otherwise, we risk being in a similar situation where we were last year. We weren't ready for the first 3 games. And it cost us at the end of the day. A win, an extra win, a draw extra, it could have been the difference between Champions League and no Champions League. And I'm sure I'm not the only one if I said that this year is going to be a tough year to reach Champions League. Liverpool and Man City are obviously on their own level, but Tottenham are strengthening. Conte is gonna know the team more. Chelsea look to spend big on certain players. They're always gonna be a threat. We don't know where the project is gonna land with Man U and Ten Hag, but obviously they can be a threat, even though they had a very poor last year. They can be a threat. You never know. So I just hope that from Edu and the recruitment team that they get players in early, and if they do, then I'm all right. That's for me. That's what's more important.
Okay, that's kind of what Bobby
In all
said
honesty,
earlier. Is that Lev and so many of these guys wouldn't be angry if we already had Tielemans locked up.
Yeah.
100%. But I mean, with what you're saying, King. Honestly, I don't I'm not concerned about what Tottenham do. I'm not concerned about what Man United do, because I don't think they're going to be the issue. If we get our players that we want, if we bring in the signings that we need, I don't think they're going to be a factor. I said this on Tariq's show. I actually think if we get Tielemans, and we got
What?
yeah, no, this was when we were on the last one when we were on.
Okay. That was a while ago.
I actually I actually think if we get the major signings that we want, and for me, Tielemans, Martinez, if we got those two alone, I think we would make a good shout for top 3, and that totally takes Man United and Tottenham out of the equation. Because even with Conte, as good as he is as a manager, and I don't see any of the players that he's brought in will take them to the next level. Yeah. Basuma, I generally don't. I mean, I think Basuma's a good player, and they need him in that position, but they haven't got anyone. And with him, they have the same. They're in the same situation as we are. We were last season with Partey, as in if Basuma gets injured, they're buggered. And I generally don't, because the one thing you've got to factor in, if you're going to take in the Man United and Spurs thing, you've got to take into the fact that everybody else has seen how they play, know how they play, and is going to nullify them.
Yeah, but for me, with Spurs, if we take the bias out and how much we don't like them, and if we just look at pure fact, one thing with Conte is that he doesn't usually buy big names. Like you don't see him go and buy a Ronaldo or a Messi or a Neymar. He's not really ever done that. You know, if you look at the players he brought in when he went to Inter Milan, you know, you see your Ashley Youngs, you see your Eriksen's, you know, when he went to Chelsea, your Victor Moses, your Sapa Costas. That's the kind, because with Conte, he has a very rigged system where it's a low block, compact, 3-5-2 or 3-4-3 system.
King, he was talking playing Rafa wingback.
Yeah. And
of course he didn't want there then.
Yeah, of course, but that's Conte. Like he loves his wingbacks.
Yeah,
he will give them a role to play. It's not the most entertaining to play, but it's a system that's very effective. And when you have like two players like Kane and Son, and you have then Kulusevski, and you add a Richarlison to that, it's gonna improve them. I'm not saying they will finish above us. All I'm saying that they are gonna be better next season than what they were in the previous season. And to be honest, Tottenham worries me more than Chelsea, if I'm totally honest. Because the thing with Chelsea is that Chelsea have lost Rudiger.
Tottenham's more of a threat than Man U.
I think Chelsea lost Rudiger.
I give you,
and they've lost Christensen. Alonso and Aspilicueta wants to leave. We've seen that both Kante and Jorginho are not at the same level as they were previously. You know, injuries is caught up with them.
And they're
playing style of
Kante. Every center back in the world right now.
It's a playing style that will get to your body eventually.
I will give you that Richarlison is a step up, but I actually think Tuchel's got a lot more, got a better squad to deal with than Conte.
But he got more holes though, because Tuchel doesn't have a centre forward. He lost Lukaku, right? None of his wingers really score goals. So Mason Mount is the only attacker who actually performs. You know, Pulisic doesn't perform. Callum Hudson-Odoi hasn't performed. Ziyech hasn't performed, and Havertz has been very hot and cold. Werner doesn't perform. So they have a lot of holes in that squad. You know, in midfield, Kovacic is the one who's playing consistently good. but we've seen Kante and Jorginho, they've really dropped in form. And the back line, everybody wants to leave. Alonso wants to leave. Azpilicueta wants to leave. Rudiger and Christensen has already left. So he needs to bring in a lot of players, and then to learn how to play his system, and that's going to take time.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that the Spurs, Tottenham aren't a threat. I just don't believe that they're as big a threat as everybody seems to make out they are, especially if we get the signings that we want. I don't think people are taking into a consideration. Remember, this with the couple of additions that Tottenham have made, that's still the team that finished 1-2 points ahead of us, and we were threadbare. We were a skeleton squad and all the rest of it. This is a young team, a year down the line, that have played together, that know the system, that know Arteta ball and all the rest of it. They're a year on. We bring in the additions that we need to, and this is why I don't think doing the Rafinha deal and stuff like that is a luxury thing. I think because if you're more of an attacking threat, hey Aiden, if you're more of an attacking threat, then that nullifies the whole defensive issue. Yeah, if we've got the ball, how Arteta wants to play football is play it in the opponent's last third. If you're playing the ball in the opponent's last third, like Man City do, like Liverpool do, it nullifies that mid to defensive third that you're playing, because you're having to do less. Your midfielders having to do less. Your defenders having to do less, and they can't get out of their third. That's Arteta's thinking. And I don't see Tottenham. Tottenham is a counter-attacking team. Even with the additions that they made, they're a counter-attacking team. Yeah. If they come up against a team that can pin them back into their last third or the last 2/3 of the pitch, they're ineffective. And you cannot sustain that. I think that kind of football isn't sustainable in the Premier League, because you look at Tuchel last year, Tuchel was lots of draws and whatever, and he just creeped over the line in third, playing that kind of football. I don't think it's effective in the Premier League nowadays. I really don't.
I think you make some very valid and good points, but I also think if we look into Tuchel, his system is so dependent on the wing backs, and as soon as Chilwell and Reece James had injuries, it nullified them. It nullified them, and they didn't have any players of similar quality who could replace them. And with Tottenham, the only thing with Tottenham that I will say is that Conte is going to have a full preseason for the first time with them, and he's gonna start from August instead of coming in joining the season. And as I said, I'm not saying Tottenham will finish above us. I'm not really saying that. All I'm saying that for me personally, they are a bigger threat for me than Chelsea and Man U. I see them. I see that Arsenal and Tottenham, I think, are gonna challenge for third. And I think if, as you said, if we get our players in, I really do think we're going to have an awesome season, because we could see last year when we switched to a 4-3-3, when Arteta started to play the football that he really wanted to play, we were a much better team. Injuries killed us. Not willing to adapt to circumstances also kind of killed us. But that could also be down to not having a good enough bench, because our bench was like youngsters, very young players, players that weren't ready to play in the Premier League. Or if they were to play, it would have been with the first 11, not with at 11 that was already injury prone. So it's going to be interesting to see what we do during the summer. But obviously, I think what they have shown is that they are ready to spend money this summer.
Well, this is the thing. You talk about our bench, right? Now, if we get in the signings that we want, you know, your Martinez, your Tielemans, and you know, winger or midfielder, whatever. What is our bench going to look like? So imagine we got Jesus. He's starting. We've got I don't know, either Saka or Martinelli. Oh, sorry, either ESR or Martinelli on the bench, and Vieira and all them. Our bench is going to look a lot more potent. It's going to look a lot more dangerous. It's going to look a lot more versatile than it did last season, because we didn't. We with those players we had to start. But you got imagine you got a fresh Martinelli to come on, or a fresh ESR to come on, or you can give Saka a rest and all those kind of things. What I see Arteta doing is giving so many threats attacking wise that teams cannot nullify all of them. You know, because remember we still got Odegaard, we got Vieira to bring on, and we got this man and Saka, and the threats that we'll start to pose in the final third, teams will not be able to nullify. We'll have a plan. If we get the signings, we'll have a plan A, B, C, and D. And if that happens, that takes us to the next level. And I see that's where he's going. A lot of people think, oh yeah, you know, Rafinha was a luxury player or whatever. But in a certain way, it's a necessity, because we need to give Saka a rest so we can keep a fresh Saka when in the big games. We need to give Odegaard have an option for Odegaard, which we've got in Vieira.
It's most
We need to.
screen.
Yeah, he is.
Sorry, no, but that's funny. Sorry.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
There we go.
Oh,
Now
dear.
you
I
look
was
out
worried
for
where that was
us.
going then.
I was. That's why I kept. I was trying to be professional and keep going. But yeah, like I'm saying, it's if you've got those different options up front, it all of a sudden changes the dynamic of our team. We're front-footed now as opposed to reactionary.
100%.
Nice, Del Boy.
100%. I do agree with you, especially on Rafinha, and I also think that one of the reasons why Saka has played so much on the right side.
Where's Teeny when you need him, man?
Yeah.
I know. Tell me about it. Oh, God.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. But yeah, like for me, I think that Mikel Arteta actually wants to play Saka on the left. I think that he brought in William to play Saka on the left, because I do think that Saka is a better creator than he is a finisher. But obviously, 100%. It didn't work out with William, and it didn't work out with Pepe. So he kind of had to move him to the right.
Oh, God.
But because Saka is such an intelligent player and he's a quality player, he can play on both wings. But I do think that he wanted an attack with probably Saka, Jesus, and Rafinha, where, you know, Saka is the one who's creating chances for Jesus, and Rafinha is the one who's either going for the goal, being that X factor player who can either create or score. So I do think that he was a good signing. I didn't see him as a luxurious signing, and I won't be surprised if we try and bring in someone else as a wide man.
I agree.
Gakpo.
I definitely agree with that. I was just thinking that. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, well, the
There's
thing
a
is,
lot of us that want
everybody
him.
was so hung up on. Yeah, well, everybody was so hung up on Rafinha that they forget about the Gakpo and the Gnabry and all the rest of it. Because
they're
the kind
like
of
20,
money
30
that we
million
were going to
less.
chuck, yeah, but the kind of money that we were going to chuck at Rafinha, you buy a Gnabry and you stick that on his wages. Yeah, Gakpo again, another good person for that personnel for that position. I would be very surprised if we end this window without filling that Rafinha gap that we were going to fill. I definitely think we're still going to get someone. Like I said at the beginning of the show, I definitely think there's going to be another left field surprise signing that everybody went, whoa, I didn't see that one coming.
If not a couple more like Vieira, Wenger type signings that are young guys about to burst out. I mean,
I'm hoping it's Jonathan David.
Yeah, like, I mean, I don't want to talk about it, David, again, but I mean, there's Kyle.
Are you sure you don't want to talk about him?
Yeah, no,
Kyle Larin
I'm with
going to Nottingham Forest.
I'm with Moss on this. I'm with Moss on this. I've always been with Moss on this because I think
if we don't even rate him, it's still good business because the World Cup next year he's going to be worth even more. Like it's just good business.
Yeah,
people forget.
I wouldn't mind it because Jesus can play on the wing.
I love him. He can play anywhere across the front three.
Look at his heat map someday.
Imagine if you've got if you look at if we had Nketiah, Jesus, and Jonathan David, all three of them can play center, right, or left. Yeah. How do you defend against that?
Yeah, like we were saying last week, Creambo. If we had the Brazilian all up front, like Martinelli, Jesus, Rafinha, we're gonna press people into the ground. But it's the same thing if we had if we had Eddie, David, and Saka. I mean, they're gonna press people into the ground.
Exactly.
Yeah, we want options.
And
that's what we want. We want options. That's what we really want and need, and quality options. So, but it's going to be interesting. I think that for Edu and for Arteta, it's a big year. You know, it's a big season for them. They want to have a season where they overperform expectations.
Huge.
But did you hear Creambone behind the scenes?
What?
David, Chelsea were making an offer. Chelsea were making an offer for David.
Yeah, I know.
That scared the hell out of me. But now he wants Bayern Munich because Alfonso's working it.
Yeah, if he goes Bayern Munich, I live with that. I'll live with that. You know,
the fastest
with him going to Bayern Munich. But King made a really good point there in the fact of the versatility of this team, because
that's why I love Lissandro so much.
You cannot discount what Mikel Arteta learned under Pep. Yeah, versatility is the key to it. Yeah, because you look at how many players in that Man City team can play different positions.
Yeah, Gundogan's played all over.
Zinchenko,
KDB has
Gundogan. Diaz, and all these kind of players. Yeah, right, exactly. All of them have interchanged, right? And he's learned that, and there's no accident that he's trying to recreate that model.
Yeah, it's been the most successful model in Premier League past 10 years. So I don't blame him.
And why not copy that? Why not copy that? Maybe to a lesser degree, but the end product is the same. If it's successful and we get into third, because if we finish third next season, there's a lot of people that are going to need to shut up because we will be behind. Well, is it? We're behind Man City and Liverpool,
right.
and a lot of people can't be going, we're this and we're that and we don't. We would have got champions. I was thinking in the car today, if this time next season we have finished third and gone deep into the Europa League, I mean, there will be the negative Nancy's who will come out and still try and crucify us. That would be a good season, and that's what I think we're capable of doing, and that's what I think the target is for this season.
Good.
Yeah,
good,
I
good.
mean,
that sounds great.
So many of our guys were so used to just, hey, we're starting every week, especially after January when we're sending guys out and cutting guys and whatnot. It was like, this is our team. And most of us were all like, January, just get one striker, get a loan, get a center mid, get one player at least, just to help, if we do get in trouble here. And we did, and it faltered us. And that's what Westbird, that's what Creambone's saying, that's what everyone's saying, is let's have competition at every spot. And that's what Lissandro would bring us. I mean, a couple million, and he likes Arsenal and Man U, but I mean, having that Ten Hag factor is a bit against us. But I just thought with him, with a Zinchenko, even same kind of thing, with Takahiro, we have so much flexibility, and Saliba coming in, it's like we can change our formation, we can change our tactics, we can, Takahiro can move his center backs all over across the back line. It gives us so much flexibility.
I totally agree with Westbird there, and I've said it before. I've said it on Harry Shaw. I'll say it here. I think if we got Martinez, he could be the most important signing of this window.
Yeah.
Even more than Jesus, even more than Ominga, whatever, because he gives us cover in 3 positions, and can be a star. I think for me, he's more than Jesus. Even though we needed Jesus, Martinez is the key signing for me for this window. If we can get that deal over the line, I'll even forgo Tielemans if we can get Martinez, because of what he brings to a team.
But the biggest meltdown in our chats and podcasters and things with Arsenal is there's our buddy Dan, get off the Potsy guy. There's so many guys, and Lev today and even Bobby's there a little bit too. Like, why aren't we getting a center mid? And I think this Tielemans thing, like King put it really good, like both needed to cool off. And Trevor, you were saying it too, like go to your respective corners, realize there's no big Serie A La Liga teams coming in for you either, buddy. And we're giving you the best offer. So it's a little thing to work out. And if we don't get them, we're going to get a center mid. I mean, there's going to be one out there, even if it's Zinchenko and we're playing them left back or left mid. I mean, there's someone out there we're going to get still for center mid. But the meltdown is crazy because they're all saying, oh, we're not going to get any center mid. We're not going to get anyone, and it's crazy to think that. How do you know? And it's like they're already ready for the negatives, and the season's far away still. It's crazy. Sorry, go Bobby.
Yeah, go Bobby.
What I do need to point out is what the meltdown is for. It's because of Arsenal's own quote saying they wanted all the signings in by the 6th of July. They said that themselves.
I want lots of things too, but
this is Arsenal.
Yeah, exactly.
So Arsenal have.
Yeah, no, you can want it.
Yeah.
I think that's where
maybe they should have said that.
I think what it is.
Yeah, maybe they should have said that, but
you can tell that we don't have the most experienced people in charge of the football club.
But we're doing great. Usually we don't get these guys in right away.
If you have experienced people in charge, they would be able to predict that if you say this and you can't promise this and you don't deliver, it's going to be unnecessary pressure and meltdown from
I agree.
I'm sure there was confidence because they probably, with some of these agents and players, they've been speaking with them since November, since December, and all of that. They were probably very confident that they would have secured all of these deals. But again, it's football. Everything can happen. We've seen players You know, remember William? He was on the way to do a medical with Tottenham, and Chelsea paid for his taxi, and he became a Chelsea player. You know, these things happen in football until they've actually signed the contract. You can't be 100% sure that they will join your club, and it's
Bobby,
good because all of
Bobby,
this
you make a great point.
experience for Edu, it's experience for Arteta, it's experience for Winai, experience for Garlic. They are learning what football really is,
Yeah.
how it is to deal with
Edu's
these
getting
big
better at it.
agents, you know, how the transfer works, and that you can't take word for granted. It's a good experience for them, and they are growing. We can see the way and the players we're going for, that they have grown to that next level.
I think
Now
they've
it's
learned
just
some
time to
lessons not
execute.
to
We've
deal
become a
with
young
Italian
club.
stuff.
We've become a young club with a young technical director, a young manager, a young team, even young owners. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Because Josh
Josh
is
yeah.
very
He's in
young.
charge now,
And
yeah.
and Bobby makes a good point. Yes, they said that, but they discounted and this goes to King's point. They discounted the fact that the other factors in that statement, the players, the agents, other teams, how their heads can be turned, and all the rest of it. And yeah, it would have been nice to get all our business done. Every team wants their business done like the second day into the transfer window so they can get on with their lives. But it doesn't always, you know, the best laid plans of mice and men. It just sometimes it just doesn't happen like that.
My life would be a lot easier if the transfer window was done.
Because I think what it is also, what we can't
Yeah, exactly.
discount, is that they probably wanted to sign players early so they after could concentrate on contract renewals, you know, because we have to renew Saka, we have to renew Martinelli, we have to renew Gabriel. These are also big contracts, big players that we need to secure. So they have a very busy
get working on our transfer outs too.
Exactly. So they are busy. People think that they're not working. They're working. It's just that sometimes in football, you don't get what you want. What we just want to see is that what's coming next. But they have a new policy as well, is that they don't want to leak transfers. So maybe they are close with certain deals. We just don't know about them because, you know, that Vieira deal, it came from nowhere, you know, and we've seen that before.
On that point,
yeah.
What the heck is happening with Jesus? We know he signed.
Yeah.
Where's the announcement? What's taken so long? Let's not seriously wait until Sunday because I think that would be bad press, honestly. And I'm a Christian, and I don't think that's a good idea for doing that on a Sunday. I don't think that's a good idea.
I have that written down to ask you guys.
Awful idea.
I have that written down to ask you guys. I'm like, people are taking pictures of Jesus with number 9 and videos, and there's all this stuff. I'm like, what the hell are they doing? Are they making a movie about this? Or
I think one of the things with that one is because it's a done deal. I don't think they feel the need to rush the whole. Oh, we've announced him because everybody knows he's coming to us. So it's not like it's a secret and it's a grand unveiling. So there's no need for it. If he's walking down beside the Arsenal of the Emirates pitch with the number 9 shirt on, short of
already signed.
You know, an act of God, it's done. So there's no need for the whole big unveiling. Did you know that we're getting a new number 9?
They're making a big production of this,
exactly. I think they're waiting for the final edit to the All or Nothing. I think they're waiting for the final edits for the All or Nothing. Just see if they can drop him in there at the last minute.
Social makes a good point here is that Lacazette isn't completely done, but I mean they're already given number two as well, and I mean Bellerin's in training.
Like I said, left 30th of June.
So is Reece Nelson is back? Yeah, Reece Nelson is back.
He scored a goal today.
No, Lokonga scored today.
Yeah, Lokonga scored. Nelson scored, and Eddie.
3 for Eddie.
Pre-season Ronaldo scored 3 goals again.
And that's the thing that we
Ed is
are
an
getting,
exhibition
because
master.
you don't know, because we don't know what's going on behind the scenes with Reece Nelson. Because I looked at the whole training video, where everybody's back at training,
Yeah, me too.
and there's nothing. I mean, like Reece Nelson coming back and playing a part ain't beyond the realms of
I
possibility.
saw AMN.
Even better.
Ainsley.
Yeah. Right, exactly. If you don't know if there's been a conversation and Ainsley's gone away, been at Roma, had a change of heart, grown up a little bit, and realized, you know what? Let me come back and play wherever the hell they want me to play, whether it's in goal or be the ball boy or whatever. You don't know what's going on with those guys, so they could be like new signing.
That's what I was thinking too, Wesbird, is that we were so close on Rafinha and Lissandro. I thought, they're waiting to do, 2 at once or something, or something like that. But
get some refreshment. We're back.
It is all done. It is all done, and Lack is officially left. So yeah, it's probably going to be Monday, Bobby, like you're saying.
If it's tomorrow, that's seriously, it's bad PR.
I do think he has a lot to do.
It'll be Monday,
with the books. I do think.
Or it was Balogun. It wasn't Reece Nelson. Maybe he made the assist. Someone.
I've just put it in there so we'll know, and put the Ipswich score as well, just so Ipswich fans, because I'm from that area. So if any of my local,
you don't want them to attack you.
Yeah,
Canadian Craig Forrest.
We were 4-0
Craig Forrest. He was a legend at Ipswich.
Yeah, but I think also what it is, I think it has a lot to do with the books, with accounting. So I think if they would have registered him before 1st of July, it would have been in last year's numbers. Where if they register him after 1st of July,
something
it
about
comes
that.
to next year's physical numbers or whatever they call it.
You're right.
Bobby, the announcement's going to be while you're in church praying. That's when the announcement's going to come.
I do church on Zoom at 10 o'clock on a Sunday. So,
well, there you go. It'll pop up on your screen.
It's going to be while Tariq is
pop up on your screen.
Wilf, it's going to be while
Tariq is still delivering.
While signing his Ed contract.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're waiting for a double signing. Actually, you know what? They're waiting for Tariq to deliver the papers as he's, you know what I mean? So on his bike, and we're like, Jesus' signing is coming on. But
I wanted to talk about two things that you guys were talking about. I do Zoom on church social. It's I get a Zoom link to like my chapel.
Nice.
Anyway, the Tottenham one, I think it's going to be a one-hit wonder for Tottenham for this year. I think they could do something. But
I agree, Bobby.
They're not building for the future. They're not building for anything. They are. If they're going to win something, it will be this year, and they won't win anything for 10 years again. So they can.
I think they're going all in. Conte's contract, signing Perisic, Richarlison. They're going all in for like 1 year.
And then the Chelsea the factor. I will talk about this because stuff that I do off camera is their centre back lineup right now, as we speak, is Chalobah, Thiago Silva, and Ampadu. That is their centre back lineup for next season. That is not a Chelsea that are gonna be able to compete.
That's why they don't worry me right now.
And King made every centre back in the world right now.
Well, King made the point of these players. Yeah, they come in, but they've got to sell, and these are not whoever they bring in are not going to be established Premier League players. And people forget that when you come to the Premier League, unlike La Liga, unlike Serie A, unlike the Bundesliga, even Ligue 1, there is such a culture shock when you come to the Premier League. It takes you, the best players in the world, it takes a minimum of half a season.
And they got
for them to bet in.
They got baseball owner running their transfers talk. Like, come on, Todd.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I can't. Oh, please let them do a all or nothing about that. I can't wait to see that happen.
Chelsea's falling apart. Come on.
Todd, to be fair
Oh,
to him, he's
is
quite
anyone
good.
hurt? Has Chelsea really signed Sterling?
It's
not
very,
done.
very
it's not.
close.
It's close.
close.
Okay.
It's very,
It's not
very
done.
close.
I really hope he doesn't go. I'll be surprised because that's one with the abuse that he got from their fans. I'm
Yeah.
surprised he's even considering it.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah.
Chelsea
But I
could
think
buy
Yeah,
both.
for me, with Sterling is best when he has a traditional number 9.
Yeah.
So you can see when Aguero was there, that's when you got the best
Yeah.
out of Sterling.
When you
Because he
see
can run
well,
in
how good
behind,
did he play
can
with
cross
England? He
in.
played great for England because
That's
he
why
had
he's so
Kane
good
there.
for England as
Yeah.
well. That's why Kane scores
Yeah.
so many goals. But Chelsea doesn't have a traditional number 9 right now. And City
No,
just brought in a traditional number 9. So I'm surprised they let him go.
well,
Totally right.
I think the problem there is Tuchel because they had a traditional number 9 in Lukaku, but they didn't. They played to everything but his strengths. The exact kind of football that Lukaku built his career at Everton on, built his career at Inter Milan on. They went, you know what? We're doing everything other than what he's good at, and that's why he suffered. You saw it on the match of the days and the analysis and all the rest of it. Beginning of the season, he was making the runs, he was getting into positions. If the ball had come in early, it would have been one touch, bang. And when he did score his goals, that was how it was. But all of a sudden, they stopped playing like that. And then he just, I played striker. I still play striker.
So you
That
gotta
is one
start
of the
near
most
them.
disheartening things. Yeah, exactly. That is one of the most disheartening things where you're making those runs left, right, and center, and then their centre backs are going, "Thank God they're not playing the ball into you because you would kill us." And you go, "Yeah, I know, right?" That's what happened to Lukaku, and they could have made Lukaku. Tuchel could have made Lukaku work, but they refused to do it.
Stubborn.
Yeah, but it's also on Lukaku as well. Like for me, when he did that interview, he killed that dressing room. Like players will look at you
Yeah.
differently, and that's why they won't pass it because they will be like, "Are you joking?" Like, and I think
Yeah, how do you not make
when
a
you
team
listen
work
to his
with Lukaku?
interviews, he's speaking that he was speaking with the Inter manager during the season. That's not professional,
Yeah,
That's not what you
100%.
do. This club pays you a lot of money. You have to focus
Of course
on where
it's not.
you are.
Of course it's not.
And I think it's sad because for me, I don't like it when players are disloyal. It doesn't matter if you're an Arsenal player or if you play for another team. Like, be professional, do your best, and then when the season is over, focus on some. Like, Solskjaer can never behave. Like, I'm not surprised.
I know.
We
I
just
swear
lucky
to
Pini
God, I know.
wet.
That's a
I
good
know.
thing, King.
Oh God, the two of them together. Yeah, but no, I get what you're saying, King.
Mm.
But actually, I'm kind of controversial on this. He's like, I actually understand it from Lukaku to a certain degree because
You understand
big
it?
money signing. Yeah. I'll tell you why.
The interview.
He made
The
the big
interview.
money. No. The fact that he felt like that. Maybe not the interview was not thought out. It was knee
Like, he's
jerk.
a grown
whatever.
man. He's not like
Yeah.
18
I
or
know.
20 years.
I know.
He's an experienced
came there.
international player.
I get that, but he came there under provisos and promises, and he left a very good Inter side that was winning. He was successful and whatever, and he came to Chelsea, and I'm sure he felt lied to and cheated. Going, you know what?
Well, look how
what you
pissed
told me
Conte
in that
was.
contract.
Conte left because of it.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. You promised me all this. You bring me here for 90 million or whatever, and you pay me all this money, and then you make me look like a mug where you just like, what are you doing? You're not even passing to me. You know what I mean? And you people forget that football players have egos, huge egos.
He's got a massive ego, and Tuchel was ripping him
yeah,
apart.
and
Nah, but for me, guys,
exactly,
for me,
his ego got the better of him.
They
I have
both
to
made
disagree
mistakes,
with
King.
for
Both
me-
of them made big
Yeah,
mistakes. That's what we're
Now, for
saying.
me,
I'm not
Moss,
agreeing
if
with
I'm
what he
honest,
done.
yeah, if I'm honest, for me, yeah, I can't respect Lukaku anymore, and I'm gonna break it down. For
Oh
me,
yeah, he's losing mine.
when he came,
Yeah,
they were playing to his strengths. Reece
Against
James were
us,
putting in
that
the
was about it.
crosses. Chilwell were putting in the crosses, but Chelsea had
and he
injuries.
scored, and he was scoring.
Yeah, he was, but he was scoring, and they were doing that, and then he dropped the interview, and that's when they started to pass.
Yeah,
to
it
him.
all fell apart.
Like that interview was so unnecessary. Like
Yeah.
if I'm playing with Lukaku
I don't think
and
he
he
thought it
drops
would
that
get out.
interview, we're gonna have a
That's
fight
dumb.
in the,
But remember
in the
that
dressing room.
that was a long time ago, and it was actually in Italy.
Right when
And
he was
they-
leaving.
They released it.
and that probably
Yeah, they
made it
released it.
worse because he did the
Yeah.
interview before there were any issues
Yeah,
on the field.
you're right.
And
I get what you're saying. I get what
he
you're saying.
made the
I get what you're
manager
saying.
You're
look
both
like
right. You're both 100%
a mug.
right.
And that's
Yeah.
the problem for me. Like for me, yeah, honestly, if you're angry at your situation, walk into that dressing room, have a talk with the manager, be a man and man up. You're not 18 years old, you're not 20 years old.
I just don't
Yeah.
like Tuchel
You
either. I don't think
28
he's
years,
easy to talk
29.
to.
Sit with him, talk with him. If it doesn't work hard, focus, talk to your agent, tell him in the summer,
Yeah.
try and get me a move. At the end of the day, they're paying you 300 grand a week, no matter how hard you feel it is. Come on, like.
Yeah, no, you're
But
King, you're
King,
you're
If
totally
I'm the
right.
manager, yeah,
You're totally right, King.
You are totally
He's
right.
whining like a
putting
little
you on the
kid. He wants to go
23s.
back home. He wants
Yeah.
to take his ball and
But-
go away. He's acting like a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know how
What-
easy
what-
Tuchel is to talk to as well. He seems super stubborn.
We don't know. We
But
don't
the
know. But
people
for me,
people
yeah,
get hung up on, oh, I'm getting paid 300 grand a week. Regardless of what you do, you're still going to get paid 300 grand a week. Yeah. Look at what we had with Ozil. Yeah. Once you sign that contract, they contractually obligated to give you that money. All you have to do is turn up to training and do everything the contract does. Yeah. You can go on the pitch and roll around and not play and all the rest of it. Once you got that paycheck, you're getting that paycheck. So
Like we saw with
when people say, "Oh, yes," when you say, I think Aubameyang was a little bit, there was more issues in that. But anyway, but yeah, you're right. Once you sign that deal, sign the thing, you're getting paid that money regardless. So whether you turn up, you play, you do whatever you want, or so long as you don't do anything for them to tear up that contract, you're getting paid. And there are, I'm not going to lie. If I was getting paid 300 grand a week, and I know for the next 3, 4, 5 years, regardless of what I do, so long as I don't do anything that contravenes that contract, I'm still getting paid 300 grand a week. I will do whatever I want because they can't do nothing. They can't do nothing because if they tear up the contract, they got to pay me.
As
So
a
it's- the
footballing
contract
man
thing is-
myself, I can't have that attitude.
No,
for me, yeah.
We're
Not for
we're
the
fans.
fan,
We're fans.
not for who I am as well as an
Yeah,
individual.
but
Because
there
if someone
are
put trust in
mercenary
me,
people out there.
I have to pay that. If you put
That's
your
a good
trust
one.
in me, for example, I have to
Yeah,
pay that trust.
exactly.
So they
But yeah, that's
trusted
you're
Lukaku
honest.
to deliver
Right,
something
you're
for
honest
them.
football fan.
And-
You're an honest football fan. But
Yeah, I'm just
the
saying.
thing
You
about
say
it
it if it
is-
was you.
No. I'm not gonna. I'm talking about you. You're an honest football fan. I'm thinking about my family. I'm thinking about my future when I come out of this game and whatever. If I'm getting paid, I'm getting paid. And there are elements of the human. People forget that football players are human beings. There are good and bad. They're
And a lot are
nefarious. There are
still teenagers.
disrespect.
And a lot are still teenagers.
Yeah.
But it's
And
like,
acting like
Yeah,
it.
I'll
'cause
give you
you're getting
an
paid 300
example.
grand a
Yeah.
week. Once you, yeah,
Cristiano Ronaldo was paid at Real Madrid like £1 million a week or whatever it was, something ridiculous.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he was still being one of the best players every season in the world.
But that's
Because
his professional
when you
mentality.
give someone that amount of money, you expect them to be exceptional. You don't just expect
Right.
them
That's
to be-
integrity. That's integrity. Not everybody has
And to
integrity.
me,
Look at Ozil. Ozil
I
got
know.
350
Ozil is
grand
the
a
best
week.
example,
And he right. So you've got Ronaldo on one side who has integrity, and then you've got Ozil on the other side who has no integrity and just cared about his social media followers and all the rest of it. He was getting paid.
but we need to get that.
Turned up to training. No, he turned up to training. He did everything that he needed to do so that he couldn't rip up his contract, but wouldn't perform. Because he was being mercenary. He was being like, it's about me. What can I get out of this? I've got a contract. I'm just doing a bare minimum so that they can't do anything. And in the end, they had to get rid of him. And you saw what happened. Happened with the German team.
End,
it happened with the team
karma
that he went
catches
to.
up
And it
with
happened
you.
Yeah.
And look, nobody
when you're
cares about Ozil
300
anymore because
Yeah,
of the
but when
way
you're on
he left.
350 grand a week, Ozil don't
Because of-
care. You're
you say that,
350
but
grand a week.
for me, when you are a big celebrity or a big footballer, your legacy is important to you. And he wanted to go
Not
to
to
Turkey
everyone.
to build up a new legacy, but he couldn't because
And
of
what
his
did he do
attitude.
when he got there?
Because of his attitude.
What did he do when he got
And
there?
that is the reason
Not
why
everybody.
the respect that he wanted as well, he won't get it. He has the money, yeah, but the
No.
respect and the legacy, he won't have it because nobody cares about him
No,
from Arsenal.
but
Nobody cares about him from Real Madrid.
he is set for the rest of his life, for the rest of his
He's-
children's life, and probably the rest of his grandchildren's life.
Yes,
That
and money is
that's
sweet.
a legacy that he's more important.
But listen to this as well, is that there's a reason why so many rich people do drugs. And it's because it's so many holidays you can take before it feels normal. There's so many exclusive restaurants you can go to until it feels normal. There's so many exclusive cars you can drive until it feels normal. And then when everything feels normal, what is special?
There's so many hot birds too, King. Until you
I'm
get
not
bored of
going
that.
into
I can't help it.
Oh,
But no,
boss.
speaking of Ronaldo,
Are you speaking about yourself here?
King, you're lucky, man. You got a queen there.
Yeah.
And Ronaldo, there's rumors that he wants to go to Roma and stuff because he wants Champions League. And maybe Pax will say something about it. But I was on a Man U thing this morning, and they were going off about this, that it's fake and all this. But there's something. When there's smoke, there's fire. I mean, he wants to. He's thinking about legacy. What you're talking about, King. He wants more Champions League matches now because he's what he is right now, and time's running out.
Exactly.
The reason why we still talk about
not every
R9,
King, not
about
every
Ronaldinho, Zinedine Zidane, they stopped playing.
but not
long
everybody
before
wants
Ozil.
legacy.
And I think
But
everybody
not everybody
legacy.
wants legacy. Some
I
people
think,
want to get paid, and Ozil has come out and said it's about getting paid. Some players just want to get played. Yeah. Who is the one? David Bentley
came out and saying he's as good as anyone. Kane, everyone. So he's a bit teenager-ish. Yeah.
But we'll see. Anyway.
And so for some people, it's legacy. Some people, it's about getting paid. And the difference between Ronaldo and Ozil wants to get paid. Ronaldo wants legacy.
Yeah.
Not every football player. Like we're fans, and if we could have that football career, we'd want legacy.
King, I think Lukaku and Tuchel just totally butted heads, and there's no. So Bobby or King, do you guys know like how much is Inter Milan like having to pay almost his whole salary then, or
they can't afford his whole salary?
Probably half.
Like
he's had to. I think I don't know if it is half, but he's had to reduce his salary
And
massively.
it's still not.
So he's losing money again. And this is what I'm saying. Karma does catch up with you. You know, when you're in it, you may want the money, but you know when you're off football,
Where did that
you
money
don't
go?
go
It just
to
got lit on
games
fire
anymore,
by the oligarch, or what?
and fans don't sing
Yeah,
your
but
name anymore,
King,
and you sit there in your big
I'll
house, and
take
you're
that kind
supposed
of
to have
karma.
a big belly. That's when you think about, oh shit, I could have a legacy. And that's
King,
why I
I'll
think
take that kind of
later
karma.
on it will catch up on them.
I would take that kind of karma. Cause you know what I mean? When I've got the house and it's paid for and all the rest of it, I will
You just
take
want to
that
go to the
karma.
island and party hard.
Exactly. No, and don't get me wrong. I would love to play football. I would love to have a career. But when you talk about karma, when your
Yeah.
bank balance is that fat, karma don't hit that hard. You know what I mean? It's kind of like
We've seen
you know
a
when
lot
you
of
got them
suicides.
sumo suits on.
We've seen
Yeah,
a lot
no,
of
but true. But you know when you
depressed
got those sumo
ex-players.
suits on and somebody punches you, and that's the kind of karma. It softens the blow. When you got that kind of bank balance, it softens the blow. You may think about it years later and wish that you could have, but when you know your family's secure, your whatever's
Yeah, but
secure,
even
it's
look the other day, I think there was this NFL player, I think it was 26, 27. Oh, did.
yeah.
Like, I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
I think money, yeah.
I'm not arguing with you. I actually agree with you.
Yeah. I think money.
I
can't
agree with
speak
you about the legacy thing because
how
I
it
would want
feels
a
to
legacy.
be a billionaire or a multimillionaire because I've never had that kind of money. But
Yeah,
I do think in general, that
that's not what I heard, bro.
money
That's
can
not what I heard.
only
That's not what I heard. That's not what I
money
heard.
can only bring you happiness to a certain degree.
I
And
mean,
that's
look,
100%.
Ronaldo
you
has
can buy
everything.
comfort.
Ronaldo has everything, and look how much losing that kid messed him up. Like, we didn't even know about it till after.
100%. 100%, King. I'm
And
not
there was
arguing with you
recently,
on that.
Bobby, on a sad note as well, did you hear that Chelsea executive that left and he was having mental problems and he couldn't handle like working for Chelsea anymore and he killed himself?
Yeah.
I didn't hear about that one.
Yeah.
But I did hear
I
that
didn't hear
Michael
about it,
Edwards left Liverpool because he doesn't want to work in football anymore.
Yeah. And King, this is the thing. What you're saying is 100% true. But some people don't realize that until later in life.
Yeah.
And
that's what I'm afraid of. That
Yeah. And
later
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you in any way, shape, or form. What I'm saying to you is that some people with their personality some people, like Moss said it, some people just mature so late in life that they've been given everything and they think it's all about money, it's all about this, it's all
they
about
need to go through it first.
what I can what I can buy, what I can do on social media and all the rest of it, that they don't realize that when their career's over, what they had, what they were capable of, just what they could have achieved. But by that time, it's too late. And people like your Ozils of this world, they will find out, or maybe they won't. They will find out later. Whereas someone like Cristiano Ronaldo or Messi or whatever, it's never been about the money. It's always been about the legacy. And I agree with you with something like football or an actor or whatever. It's about legacy. But some people don't think like that. Yeah. They just see the dollar bill and just go, you know what? I'm earning
just
this.
After their own
and
little
all I have
respect.
to do is, all I have to do is turn up to training, train a little bit, put enough effort in that they can't sack me, and job done. And there are.
And sorry, bring it back to Arsenal a bit. You know, Ainsley Maitland-Niles, that's the difference. He was getting out in public, whining about it, crying and saying he needed to play and wanted, and all this. He brought it out. Reese Nelson, Eddie, they didn't, and that's why they might still have a place at the club. And who knows where Mainsley's going? I heard Forest or something maybe, but
Yeah, and he break through very early, way before Saka and all of these.
Yeah.
he's gonna be our guy. Yeah,
It's the mentality that's caught up with him, unfortunately, because I really liked Ainsley, and I know
really
that he's
did
had
too.
a
Yeah.
tough upbringing with his mom and everything in that. So I really wanted him to succeed.
But you hit the nail on the head. You hit the nail on the head.
Greenbone, your thing
Oh,
is
your mic.
your mic
Oh,
went
is it
robotic.
Yeah.
But yeah, taking it back to Arsenal again. Did you guys see this video? And it's getting splashed on, and there's a bit of a meltdown with our fandom. They showed Fabio Vieira with a boot cast on, and
Yeah,
everyone's
now they're
going nuts. Like,
speculating
what
that
a
we
horrible
bought
sign!
him.
Are you kidding me? Like, it could be he just had a little surgery on his ankle, or took a bone chip off, or like
Listen.
it could be something so simple, and you just put a cast on there so it heals right.
You know what's funny for me? Yeah, we could clearly see in the videos that he was walking normal, and he clearly passed his medical. So everybody that's crying saying that we signed him injured is a lie. Whatever happened after that, and it can happen.
Well, it could
but
be a
doesn't
little
look
surgical
serious,
thing he had done,
and he will be
to
back.
clean something
But
up.
Arsenal fan base sometimes they're like old,
just ready to jump.
bitter, single people who just everything they see they nag. Like, come on,
always looking for a negative.
Get a life, enjoy. I don't understand, what is the point of you hate everything about your club? It annoys you, it makes you angry. Why support it then? What is the point? If you can only get a negative experience from that club, then you're not even supporting them. So what is the point?
Go have a jog, go play some Sunday football, go do
Find
something,
another
and
sport.
then come back with a fresh attitude, like
Find a hobby or something else. Like, life is too short to go around and be bitter about Arsenal each and every day. I think Cream is trying to talk. We can just
no,
hear
that. I don't think Creambone doesn't realise he can't work. He's not working right now.
Oh, we're both hitting it.
Let's see. Send him
Does
a
it work?
message. We can't hear you.
I'm trying to unmute it. Are you?
I haven't muted him. Oh, hang on. Let's have a look.
See if it works better.
Oh, no, it's not. I can't do it. Can you?
Or it's him then.
Yeah, I think you've muted
something
it.
with his mic.
There we go. Like, so I can't unmute him.
Yeah, I couldn't either.
So
no, but it's
CB. You put self on mute.
Did you have another question, Bobby?
I can't remember. What
so that was my Fabio Vieira. Jesus was a movie.
What I was going to say was regarding what we've just said, King, is because the past 2 days I've been watching like different aspects of the Arsenal fan base. So obviously like Tom's, Harry's, Leeds, Del Boys, Stevens as well, just to kind of gauge. And I am really kind of struggling now that everyone wants to call a different part of the fan base horrible names, and I'm like, we all support the same club. Why are we saying, oh, you're ridiculous for thinking that? Why calling like Mikel Arteta lovers and they obviously say a different word. I'm never going to say that. And I'm like, I don't support Mikel Arteta. I support Arsenal. Yes. I can't remember there being Arteta on this shirt anywhere, as far as I remember. Adidas, I suppose I support Adidas.
He barely played for us.
Do you know what I mean? But exactly, for me, Arteta will never catch my emotion or anything because he wasn't a big player for me.
Yeah,
mine are Bergkamp. Well, I'm going to have to say his name because he was one of my favourite wingers. Overmars, Henry, Whitey, Adams, Bold. I could go on.
Yeah,
for players for us.
I think the problem is, Bobby, for me, is that people who don't take accountability in life, they reflect that in the way they support. So in the fan base, they will always blame someone. So it's the people who support Arteta, it's their fault. They are deluded. They are this. And then you have the same thing with the other ones who like,
That's it.
oh no, it's the negative fans problem. So you have like two people warring with each other. Steve.
Can
Right,
I say
that's-
something? Steve
Right, there we
Stone,
go.
I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna end you. Okay, I will find you. And this
Oh, that's
deadly.
hilarious.
No. It's because he's a left-footed
Wow.
spawn of Satan.
Wow.
That's why.
We love you, Steve.
Yeah.
Still.
But it's like, for me, for example, if the club, if I see something that is wrong, I can criticize it.
Yeah,
But that's where it
absolutely.
ends. Yeah.
Yeah.
It never becomes abusive, never becomes
Yeah.
hate, and it doesn't become repetitive. So I want on every stream that I have, oh, Arteta this, oh, Arteta that, oh, edit this, oh, edit that. I've heard everything, Edu, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's this, he's that, he's this, he's that. But at the end of the day, if you look at the players that he bought for the prices that he's paid for, he's doing something we haven't been doing since Wenger was doing well in transfers. Because after when Wenger stopped doing well in transfer, that's when we start going down. And then obviously we had that Raul era and Mislintat era and all of them, and none of them really kicked on. So for me, it's like you can look at things and you can look at what is good and what is bad, and you can speak about them in an honest way. But too many fans are dishonest. Too many fans want to take a side or jump.
They want to
on.
categorize.
My only
you.
agenda.
They want to categorize you.
Exactly, Moss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only have one agenda,
Yeah.
and that is for Arsenal Football Club to be as good as they
Yes.
can. I don't have
Win the
any
Europa,
agenda
win
ins or out.
Yeah.
It's just
I don't
about
care
Arsenal.
who it is.
I don't care about all
Yeah.
of this drama. But for some fans now, especially a lot of fans who are on social media or are content creator, they feel like they need to take a stand and be on one side. And once they've crossed that line, there's no going back for them. And it's a problem.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
And to be
And
honest,
there is people.
to be honest, we should be battling the other clubs because me, Bobby,
Yeah.
there's some of us that go on multi-club WhatsApps and Discords and whatnot, and it's like Tariq is just getting hammered because he was so pumped about Rafinha, and I wasn't. I was like, we're gonna spend way too much on this. Like, come on.
It's fair enough to get excited about a signing.
Yeah, and he's
Wait
excited,
until
and now
he's in the
everyone's
shirt.
dumping on him, and they're saying, "Oh, we got hijacked by Chelsea, we got hijacked by this and that," and I'm like, "Well, now he's going to Barca. Like, where's all the ammunition at Chelsea? Where's the
exactly.
and
But
that's
this
what
is the
tells
thing.
me. Oh, what happened to King?
He says he's going to be back in a bit. Yeah.
Oh, but that's what
Yeah,
tells
he'll
me,
be back.
Bone and Bobby, we're on the right track because everyone's like fearing
Oh,
us and
totally.
attacking
Yeah.
us, and
Everybody,
and-
yeah, exactly. 100%, Moss. I mean, everybody's talking about hijack this. Hijack all you like.
it's the
As long as we
business.
get,
It's what
as long as we
happened.
get the players that we want. Yeah, it's football, and people forget that it's football. And I don't know where I heard it, but somebody said the fact that the caliber of players that we're going for now means that everybody's going to be going for them. Because the higher caliber of player you go, the more competition you will have for that player. Do you think that Haaland, right? Erling Haaland, was it just one team that came in for him? No, there was Bayern Munich, there was this, and there was Barcelona, there's Real Madrid, there's Man City, and whatever.
That's what I wanted to say, Creambone, is we're kind of in this, like you're saying, how we're getting business done early for once kind of thing, and we've had a plan and we're kind of going after it, and now some deals are getting hijacked, whatnot. But I think we're in this advantage where Premier League's got their buddy and we're ready to spend. where usually there's
Yeah.
La Liga, Serie A teams all in amongst it,
Yeah.
and Barca's holding up so many people, and the dominoes aren't falling. Where we had this opportunity to maybe get Rafinha
Yeah.
and Lissandro, and it's well done. I mean, thank God our club's like being ambitious, and going after good stuff.
Yeah,
like
and
that.
not just being ambitious, but being smart ambitious.
Yeah,
Because
being smart with it.
they're not. I mean, it could have easily, with the Rafinha deal, we could have easily gone right 65 million, and Leeds gone whatever, and we paid over the odds for him. We could have easily gone and paid over the odds for players, but people don't realize that we're like, you know what, this is the price that we've set on this player. If he doesn't, if he goes for more than that, fair play, we lose him, we'll go to our next option. But we're not paying over the odds for players. And
'Cause
this
I think
is what's happening.
we're already a lot of these players agreeing personal terms. Like we're willing to pay the wages
Exactly.
because we got so much off the book, and will
Exactly.
still.
Exactly. I mean, where was that? Moss. I don't know if he's Canadian or American, but the Jewish guy that did the whole breakdown of our finances and how
Magic
we
Mike
were
on the Gooner pod,
how we were able to
he does
find the
good
money.
at that.
We've got it's amazing. One of the best breakdowns I've ever seen.
Yeah,
'Cause
he opened my eyes up even.
you kind of because you kind of like, in layman's terms, it was like, okay, this is how it works. We've got the money to go out and buy who we need to buy, but if it's not working for us or they want to go over the odds, we're not going to go that far because there are other options that we've got. And then that really showed just what our program is, and we're sticking to it. And
Something I wanted to ask
people
you guys
don't.
both. Oh, sorry, Kimbo.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, I'm just saying people are not giving Arteta and Edu and the Cronkies. I'm not a Cronky fan, but credit where credit's due. People are not giving them the credit that they're not plunging us into debt, not refinancing the debt and all the rest of it, and being sensible about it, but still being competitive in the transfer market.
Well, and Pax and Realist and all them hate the Glazers so much, but they're taking out dividends like from the club where our guys, our Cronkies have said they won't do that no matter what.
Yeah.
I mean,
exactly.
They can. It's their club, but they aren't, and they said they won't. But that's one thing I want to.
I'm becoming a Cronky fan.
Yeah,
I'm becoming a Cronky fan.
They're nonstop winning in North America. That's for sure.
Yeah, and they can bring it over here. I'll live with that. And the fact that I think the biggest thing that the Cronkies ever did was let Josh take over the whole Arsenal thing
and live over in London and get the culture and the feel much better.
Yeah,
that was their problem. That was their problem. Because I didn't like them either at first. I'm like, what? We got our own Glazers now? Like, oh God, they don't understand how it works. The Super League thing popped up. It's like, you guys, you need to get your heads around this. Because they are good business. They want this as an asset. They have a diversification of many different sports teams and leagues, and their hands in so many things.
But this is Josh's baby. Not Stan.
So I'm glad he said, Josh, go live there and get amongst it.
Yeah. And I mean, that was
wanted to ask you two guys is, who do you think? Like, you can see with who we've gone after, Rafinha, Lasan. Who do you think's really run this? Because I know Arteta, like, Jesus is his. Like, that's okay. I finally got my striker. I've worked with this guy. I made Sterling better. I made this guy better. He can play on the right forward. He plays in the center. He'll press like crazy. Gabriel Jesus. This is Arteta's guy. So who do you think's really running who we're going after and who we're trying to make deals with? You think it's Arteta and Edu's just facilitating and getting good at his job of making contacts, making maneuvers, making contracts, or is it just a combination of the two?
For me,
Bobby, you want to take this one?
For me, it's a combination of both. I hope it is anyway. I hope it's a combination of the two of them. I don't want it just being Arteta.
Because Marquinhos would be an Edu thing, right?
Yeah, I would have assumed so. It'd be someone that he knew, and he's obviously got this deal with Sao Paulo now, which is.
And I think Lisandro's kind of an Edu thing too, don't you think, Bobby?
Go on, Bobby.
Vieira.
Vieira, I don't care whose baby that is.
That's like a Wenger. That's like a Wenger.
Yeah, that one's the one that excites me, and most people didn't know about him. That was when we knew I signed. I was like, yes, now we're talking.
Yeah.
And Lisandro Martinez, once we were linked with him, I was like, yes, that's my type of signing again. Rafinha, I'm not too bothered. It's the money for Rafinha for me. It's not the player, it's the money. It's just way too much.
And we're like second, third on his choice. Like, come on, go to Barcelona now.
Exactly.
But Greenbone,
I think it's a very I think it's a very symbiotic relationship with Edu and Arteta. I think they work closely together, and they decide together because they're both footballers.
I think that's what's making Kroenke comfortable too, is the two of them.
Yes, because I think they wholeheartedly agree on this is the guy we want, this is the next guy we want, this is the guy we want further down the line. I don't think either one of them are pushing their agenda more than the other. I think
Steve's agreeing that walk away sometimes is the best bet.
And this is why I think that happens, because they're both on the same page. Arteta and Edu are totally symbiotic in this, in that they both agree this is the play we want. They both agree, it's time to walk away from this deal. I don't think one of them is leading it more, and Josh is being led by those two because they have the more experience.
In case we need more money, in
the football, in the football game, Josh is going, right, okay, you guys want these, let me see if I can get the finances sorted, and we're working on it, and I'll go to my dad and I'll say, look, this makes good business sense. But I think I actually think the three of them are so intertwined on the same page. Got this. They've all got the plan in their heads. They've all got the whole right. This is the path that we're going to go on. This is where we're going, and nothing is going to distract us. And I think all three of them are on the same page. Josh is smart enough to let Arteta and Edu do their stuff and do what they need to do, and he deals with the whole finance and how can we make this work? How can I get you what you need to succeed?
Yeah. Did you hear what we were talking about there, King? When you're in the chat?
I think I get it.
Is driving this more, or they're kind of each having their own targets, or it's total symbiotic, like Trevor's saying?
I think they have different roles. So I think Arteta is the one who will tell them that this is the type of player that I want.
That's what I'm saying.
Edu will have the data and tell him, well, according to what you want, according to the data that we have,
make the contacts
and the contacts that I've had, I suggest these kind of players, and then they will look at their mentality, their attitude,
be friends with the
personality,
be friends with the other directors. Yeah,
I think they put a lot of effort into that, because I do think that he doesn't want another Aubameyang situation or a Mesut Özil situation, because it takes so much energy and so much negativity. So they put a lot of effort into that, and I do think that Josh is the one looking at the financial bit, and then Richard Garlick will have a say in what kind of deal we can give them, because I do think that what they don't want is another Pepe situation where we have obviously overpaid for a player.
Yeah,
I think
that was just a mistake, and he learned from that.
Yeah, and it happens. It happens to all clubs. There's not one club that hasn't paid too much for a player and it doesn't work out. Even Liverpool. Well, you can look at Keita.
Pogba.
Man
Pogba
United
is the biggest one.
You have City now with Grealish. Chelsea with Lukaku. Like you could go on, and every big club.
I wouldn't put Grealish in that
Barcelona.
same category, though. I wouldn't put Grealish in that same category.
We'll see. Obviously, it's too early to say anything because he's only been there for a season. But they had Mangalas, Otamendi, who they paid big money for, and it didn't really work out. So for
can
me,
we just say? Can I just say one thing? Can we block Steve Stone? I don't want nothing. I don't want his post coming up.
Come on, he's our boy. He's our guy. When he's got something there, don't you think, King? Like we forced Chelsea to force their hand. We forced a few teams to raise their bids and whatnot. And I mean, we talked earlier about Lissandro. Like, man, I love this guy. Like, that is a soccer player, a footballer. That is the guy you want on your team. You want to go to battle with. Like, he's gonna start for Argentina, like Mascherano type. Like,
what Steve Stone says there is a very interesting point because
we did Vieira in secret
with the Rafinha, we went in our thing, but because we pushed up the price, it affects their spending power everywhere because they're embroiled in that Rafinha deal. One, it distracts them. Secondly, if they get him, it puts a big dent in their transfer policy. Considering that they were like, well, okay, Emirates reported that Chelsea have 200 million to spend. 60 million of that is a big dent on one player, is a big dent. And we come out that deal and we get someone else for less money, but we pushed up the price on a deal with a rival that stops them from coming in and getting all the players that they want. That's smart business as well.
And then look what happened with Spurs is they went right up high with Richarlison because they didn't want us and Chelsea getting in there. And I think they overspent too.
Yeah, because Everton can say, listen, this is the asking price for a wide forward. Look at Rafinha. They want 65. We want 65.
That. You're right.
I need to get the Everton fact right. The reason that Tottenham paid exactly what Everton needed because Everton were going to be in big financial problems. So Tottenham actually Everton a massive favor. They had to have that.
Oh, they did.
Because if by that midnight on that day, they would have been in severe problems with the Premier League.
Yeah, financial fair play. Yeah,
they went right in above everyone. No negotiating, no multi bids. They just did.
Yeah. I still think they paid over the odds. Don't get me wrong. I think Richarlison is a very good player. I don't think he's worth 60 million.
Yeah, but then again, I think it's very hard in this day and age to buy a Premier League proven winger and not spend that kind of amount. You were always gonna spend around 50 to 65 million. It was never
when
gonna
they've
be
already been in the Premier League. Yeah,
50.
How much did they bought him from a lot of money from Watford as well? Didn't they spend like 40 million?
Yeah, they spent 30, 40, 35, 40 million.
So obviously they want
to
make profit. But at the end of the day, for me, with signings, we will see later on if was it worth the money, was it not worth the money.
We should address this before we go into more transfer outs.
Yeah.
Who do you go ahead, Creambone? Who do you think should be our captain as of now? Counting, we got 3 Gabriels. What we have at our club right at the moment.
It's a no-brainer. Your son, Martin Odegaard.
Yeah.
I just think he's got all the qualities. He's been he's captain of his national side. It won't affect his game. It won't affect the way he plays.
He's already a field general out there.
Yeah. He's already a field general. I think it's a no-brainer. And with the age profile of this squad, I think it's a no-brainer. It's amazing.
Bobby?
Yeah. Sorry, Mo.
Odegaard.
Yeah, there's no one. There's no one else for me in the Arsenal first 11 that should get it.
Someone brought it up. I don't know if it was TGT show or on Harry. I think it was TGT. Something about, well, what about Gabriel? He's acting like a captain, and he's like, man, we got so many Brazilians and Portuguese. Maybe it's good to have a Portuguese.
If I'm honest,
No,
he's
a
already
leader.
that. He's already
He's a
going to be
leader.
in the
He's a
if
leader.
I'm-
dressing room.
He's a leader.
If I'm honest, I think Gabriel is too emotional to be
Yeah.
Yeah,
captain.
that was,
fired up.
yeah, that was
He
my
needs
point.
Yes.
a few more years of maturity because when he
Yeah.
goes off, he goes off. And who's gonna calm the team down?
Yeah.
That's why I like
Odegaard is quiet,
Odegaard
talking to the ref.
as an
Yeah.
option.
Yeah.
I think it's between him and Granit Xhaka for Arteta.
Oh,
If I'm
Granit-
honest, I think
Granit
Granit
wants
is
to
still,
stay away.
King, man,
is
why are you
still an
swearing?
option in
King,
the
why are you
manager's
swearing,
eyes.
bro? Why are you swearing, man?
Hey, Vinny,
I'm sorry.
would
I
agree
just
with you,
had to
King.
say it. I know people don't want to hear it, but after listening
Vinny's with you, King.
to Granit's
No.
interviews and see how much Arteta always praise him, and the fact that they
Again,
haven't
he's like
announced.
Gabriel, and as a leader, he's again like Gabriel. He's a leader in the dressing room. He's a leader on the pitch.
He's
Thank
the
you.
spokesperson for Arteta
but-
in the dressing room. You can tell.
I think.
I hope it's
if
Odegaard.
there's-
I would give it to Odegaard, but don't be surprised. Don't hit the messenger.
A Swede
just saying.
playing in Norwegian is captain. That's
I
what I
wouldn't
want
be
to see.
Surprised
nah.
because they haven't announced it yet. It would be so awesome.
Yeah, nah.
Jack
It's a
is always
no-brainer.
stay away from
Martino,
the captain.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Martino is.
Hopefully.
I can't see
I like
anyone
Odegaard.
past him. He's calm
I think-
enough. He's
Yeah.
He's calm
Yeah.
enough.
Interactions
He's got
and
the
makes it
mentality.
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And he's the thing with Odegaard as well is that he behaves on and off the pitch. You know, you're never gonna have to worry if this gonna be a scandal or him going to
yeah,
the
exactly.
strip club or him getting caught with an escort, or something like that. He always behaves on and off the pitch.
Yeah,
A proper Norwegian, right, King?
Yeah,
right.
proper Norwegian Viking mentality. Even though Forsberg is better, but he's all right. He's all right.
Forsberg's underrated in the world, man.
Yeah, he is.
I just want to.
But the thing is, Odegaard is underrated by the Arsenal fans as well. I think a lot
Oh,
of people
yeah.
miss out.
They were
how
ready
much-
to string him up last year. I'm
Yeah,
like, they're calling him too skinny. He's got to go. I was like fighting because I was new to this YouTube and
yeah. From day one.
chats and Discord. I was fighting everyone about
Yeah, I
Odegaard
remember.
nonstop. It was crazy.
just want to quickly comment.
At least
on
I was
what,
right.
Rich put in earlier about.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Yeah, what is this about? What is this about, Bobby?
This is someone that Crystal Palace
Yeah.
are close to signing. They're actually stealing him from Wolves because Wolves were close to signing him, so that's going to please Ed.
Ed's gonna lose his mind.
Ed's
he's
not
from-
going to
he's
be
from-
happy. Ed's not going to be happy.
He's
Edwin's
from
not gonna be
Swansea,
happy
so
about that.
everyone knows. Yeah, he's from Swansea. He's an Essex lad like me, so I do know about Flynn. He
Cool,
came
man.
through the Ipswich Academy, so could be a good, fairly decent signing. Not a Decore type signing for me.
Where does he play?
So how's that Decore, Bobby? Rich was saying it's almost finished.
That
Where
one's
does
nearly
Flynn
done.
play, Bobby? Is he
Centre
a
midfield.
centre
centre
midfield?
Center mid.
Yeah,
And
Okay.
Decore is too.
yeah.
What did
I
you
think-
think? What did you think about Decore? I was like, man, like Bobby says, we should go in and snipe this guy from Palace, getting him.
I would have had him.
Yeah, I would have had him 100%. I would, but I think the reason
When
why
I
we're
watched
not
Lens, the big guy always jumped out at me.
for me,
Fofana guy.
from what I can analyze, from
Mm-hmm.
what I've seen from Mikel and listen to what he says, is that Sambi Lukonga is
Yeah.
his DM. And
Yeah.
I think the reason why we extended with El Neni just for a year is just because to have that extra body in case
This
Partey gets a
you're right,
long-term
King. This
injury.
second year, Sambi's gonna step it up, man.
The problem with fans is that
Yeah,
we are
Yeah.
so easy to judge a player out. But if you guys remember, when Rodri first came to City, he
He was
looked
not
out of
comfortable,
pace.
was he?
He
Yeah.
looked weak. He looked uncomfortable. People were saying that he wasn't good enough. But now he's like their best player.
Yeah.
And it was the same with Fabinho when he just came. He looked
He
out
looked
of place.
out of place at
To
first
me,
too, yeah.
personally, playing as a DM in a 4-3-3
It's
is the
hard.
most difficult role
I
you
did
can
it
play
growing up.
because you're almost alone. And you need to be physical, you need to be technical, you need to be smart, you need to have a good passing,
You
you
need to
need to be able to
organize,
read the game.
positional awareness.
Like there's so much. And for a
Personally,
kid,
I say we sack the whole Arsenal team and buy the Man City team. That's what I think we should do. Sack that all the Arsenal side and buy the Man City team.
Except
Yeah,
Odegaard.
job done.
Except Odegaard.
Problem solved. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Odegaard and Ramsdale. But yeah, other than
Odegaard
that,
and
get rid
Haaland.
of all.
My
But it's like,
Norwegian dream. Haaland
Yeah,
there's
and
no
exactly.
Odegaard.
patience.
Even Haaland's too tall. Yeah, get rid of him. He's too tall. But yeah, like you said, I mean,
People just have judged that Sambi's not good enough. But when the season started,
exactly.
everybody was excited because he was playing very well. But it takes time.
Yes.
It's a new team, a new system. Even Thomas
Yes.
Partey, when he was converted
Yes.
into a DM, it took time for him to perform. It's gonna take
It's the
time
Premier
for a
League.
new talent. It's the Premier League.
Yes.
And fans don't take that into account. They've already said that, oh, he's not good
Yeah.
enough. But he's a youngster. At least give him 2-3 years and then make an assessment. Let's see this season.
And it's the same with Tavares. People have people forget that. I mean, our fan base seems to have a really short memory because when Tavares came in, he was keeping Tierney out, yeah, and then he learned. People sussed him out, and he learned that the Premier League isn't that easy. Same with Lokonga. We need to give them time. If Lokonga and Tavares play this season and they're awful, then I'll say, yeah, fine, yeah, because they know what the Premier League's about, having had a season. But I alluded to it earlier. The culture shock of playing in the Premier League, the physicality, the intensity of playing week in, week out. Because the intensity and physicality is the same if you play Liverpool, Man City, Man United, Tottenham, Chelsea, or your Burnleys, or your Norwiches, or your Wolves, or whoever who is
Crystal
further down the
Palace,
league.
Brighton.
The intensity and the physicality is the same. It doesn't matter who you're playing, where they are in the league. You have to be at your best to defeat them. And people don't seem to take that in consideration. And also, you've got to remember, the reason why it's the most competitive league in the world is because, all right, you may not rate a team. All right, for example, Norwich. Right, Norwich and Watford, prime examples of people, they're crap, whatever. But they have good players. They have good systems of playing. Their players aren't completely crap. It's just not as good as the people further up the league. You know, somebody needs to get relegated. Somebody needs to be bottom of the league. But the effort that you need to put in against those teams is the same as you need to put up against the best teams.
Yeah,
You know,
100%.
and people forget that.
That's why, Arteta finally has his striker. This is finally 100% his team with signings and what we did last year, getting rid of guys. So now it's like, okay, now we need to have that plan where there's not a backup, a 1A and a 1B at every position.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's what we're striving for to get here in this last window. And when you're saying Brighton and all those guys, they don't have the 1A, 1Bs, you know, so they can beat us on a real good day for them and a bad day for us. But we got to cancel out these you got your spot. This is our only side. This is our only formation. We got to do this way. We got to play this way. We got to have this guy in our team. No, it's got to be back to Wenger days where everyone's battling for spots and you get your time to shine. You go and take it.
Yeah.
Whether
And I
it's
think that's
Europa, whether it's
I think this
Carabao,
season we'll
whether
see
it's the
that.
league game.
Yeah, but I also
This
do
season we'll see
think
that.
that people
Yeah.
don't take into account that it takes time to build a competitive squad, especially with the squad
Yeah.
we had. People forget that
Yep.
we had players like
Yes.
Socrates, Mustafi, Kolasniak, Lichtsteiner. These players were starting for Arsenal Football Club. I think people forget that.
Yep.
And they were patchwork
Yeah.
signings. Yeah,
You can't
patchwork
just
signings.
transform that squad within one season. Like, even if you look like at Liverpool, they had to build.
Yeah. And make some
Yeah.
big sales. They made that
Oh,
big
Man City as
Coutinho
well.
sale,
Even Man
and it
City
set
as
them
well.
off Liverpool.
Even Man City as well. I mean, the thing, I am very happy with the progress that we're making as an Arsenal club, with where we're heading, how competitive we're going to be, and we will surprise people this season. There's going to be a lot of pundits coming out of the thing and wanting to slag us off, and there's a lot of pundits who have been slagging us off for a long while that are going to eat their words this season and pretend like they've been on the Arsenal train from day one, and
Yeah.
oh, this is a brilliant side and whatever.
Oh, Arteta's such
No
a great
manager.
manager now when they were killing
Yeah.
them before.
No manager in the history of the Premier League or the history of football has gone through what Arteta has gone through
I agree.
and survived. And I think it's made him a stronger, better manager. And we will see the benefits now that he has his side
It's
and
his
can
side
play
now.
Arteta.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
And that's
agree.
when it will be fairer to judge him as well. Because now we
Yes.
can make more assessment to how does he wants to play, how does he set up his team, how does he react when it's not working, what will the squad do if we lose
Oh.
1 or 2 games. You know, these are the
Look
things that
who's
I'm interested to
around.
see. Oh, we got royalty in the
The-
chat. Big up Tariq.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
guy who went
exactly.
into hiding. Tariq in hiding.
Yeah.
I hope he's doing well. We're all happy for you, Tariq, that something got solved in your life and that you're positive and got something brewing there. Really nice. That's really good
Yeah.
for you. But
Big
like
up,
what
bro.
King was
Big up, bro.
what King was saying, look how the whole fandom switched 2-3 times. You can take the example of Nuno. You know,
Yeah.
preseason he's
Yeah.
ripping. He finally gets in a couple games. Everyone thinks he's the greatest. Get
Yeah.
Tierney out. Get Tierney out. We got to have this guy.
Yeah.
Then he can't play and he makes some mistakes and he's the worst. Get him out. We can't
Yeah.
win with this guy. We got to have Tierney. And the thing I was gonna say is, if we signed Lissandro, do you think we would, maybe not this year, but perhaps next year, be thinking of selling KT or what?
I think the
No,
plan
no.
is, I can be wrong. I think they want to bring in Martinez and they want to loan out Nuno and they want to assess everything to see what's going to happen. But really, what people are forgetting is that Arteta wants to have 2 left-footed centre backs. And
Yeah,
Pablo Mari.
Because if Gabriel got hurt last year, we were screwed.
Yeah, exactly. And Pablo Mari is not at the level, especially to where we want to reach. So that's why we need a Martinez, because we need a quality left-footed centre back in case Gabriel gets injured, or in case he loses form, or in case he goes to World Cup, plays a lot, comes back, is
Or gets
tired.
suspended he did last season.
Or gets suspended. And it's a lot of games. Like, people forget that. I think we have 16 games in like 2.5 months just in the Premier League. And then we got Europa League games as well, and Carling Cup games as well. And then, you know, when you come back from that, then the FA Cup comes back. And then, you know, the season continues with, you know, if you go long in the Europa League, it's gonna, You know, it's so many games,
And
and
you
people
could
just
see how Arteta was totally like, I don't want to play these young guys. I don't want to in an FA Cup. I don't want to in a league
Yeah,
game. And
yeah.
and that's we gotta have full squad now.
yeah, it wasn't fair to the young players to play against Nottingham Forest, but we didn't have any alternatives.
Yeah.
We just didn't.
Yeah.
And they are trying to rectify that. So if they bring in a Martinez, he can play DM, he can play centre back, he can play left back. And you don't have to drop from someone who's a quality starter to someone who's barely played any minutes in the Premier League. And I think
Yeah.
that's the difference. That's what they want for each position. So for me, I'm just looking forward to see what is the club going to do, who are we bringing in, and then just enjoy it. I mean, fans were even moaning about,
Yeah.
oh, but why are we bringing in Rafinha? Is Saka leaving? Who's gonna start? Like,
Yeah, panicking.
but
Like
it's the same
we're
fans who
holding back
moans that
ESR and Saka when, like you said, Saka
Yeah, I
can
know.
easily go on the left and dominate.
100%. But it's the same fans that moan that, oh, we don't have a good enough squad. Oh, why isn't Arteta making changes? Yeah, because he doesn't have a Rafinha there. That's the
And
reason.
we don't have the backup to give Saka a rest.
Because clearly,
I mean, everybody keeps thinking about
We're going after
this
this
player
Euro.
coming in and this player coming in and taking Saka's spot. No, it gives Saka it gives Saka a challenge, and B, it gives us a chance to rest him, which is one of the biggest things that we had a problem with as a fan base last season.
yeah. And you
Yeah,
could
I
see
agree.
with Smith Rowe and Martinelli that if you have a good enough cover on the bench, you will come in.
Yeah,
Both of them started a lot of games, both of them got subbed into a lot of games. So that was the only reason why we couldn't sub off.
I was more
Saka.
worried if we got Rafa, what would happen to Martinelli? Because this guy is about to explode still.
yeah,
And he needs to be playing live.
yeah.
But
Same here, Mo.
again, was Moss. Look at Man City.
Yeah.
Sterling plays. Jesus plays.
They see
Foden
they
plays.
see the guy
Morris
that's in their
plays.
squad doing
Morris
good,
plays.
and it just makes them fired up and rip it up
Top
the next
teams,
time they're
yeah.
in. Yeah.
It's the same with Liverpool.
And they're fresh.
Firmino, Jota.
They're fresh in every
They had-
game.
At one
And they're
point, they
fresh
had
in every game.
Mane, Salah, Diaz, Firmino, Jota, and all of them played. It's
Yeah.
a lot of games.
But this
Top
is the
teams
thing.
play
I
a lot
mean,
of games.
I actually think and want Eddie to show a lot of people up this season, because I actually think the two players that are going to explode this season are ESR and Eddie Nketiah. They're gonna make people eat a lot of humble pie.
Mine's
Because
Eddie and Martinelli. Yeah.
There's not as much. Yeah, because there's not as much pressure on them to do it every single game.
Yeah.
They're going to learn for the players around them, and they are 1 year older, one more year mature in the first team. I actually think, I'm going to put it out there. I think, Jesus is going to get 20 goals across all competitions minimum. I think Eddie's going to get 15 goals across all competitions, and I think ESR is going to step up and be consistent through the whole season, as opposed to just like 2/3. That's how I see it.
I think what people forget, Creamy, is that when you get COVID, it has an impact on you. We saw it with Gabriel.
Look
We've
at
seen it with
KDB.
Saka.
We saw it all.
It happened to Saka,
Yeah.
Oba. I haven't seen a player getting COVID, and not dropped in performance. I've had COVID, and I've gone back to the gym, and it was so hard. Honestly, people don't understand.
You're weak.
Yeah, your lungs feel
be
funny.
weaker. Your lungs, you just want to throw up. It's hard.
I would remember you guys. I was streaming and I had it, and I was like, "This is nothing.
Yeah.
Like I'm not even sick." And then it was like it lingered and just continued for a couple weeks, and my lungs were fired up, and it just wouldn't go away.
Yeah.
I had the cough. Like it was crazy. I can't imagine being like KDB, he says it knocked him
And then
out. Like,
Lincoln.
and Alfonso Davies had a heart problem because of it.
Yeah.
These guys are like top shape athletes.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
100%. And what people
Elite.
forget that
Yeah.
if
elite
you are
athletes.
elite, if you drop 5% of your quality,
You're in trouble.
it's so much. It has so much different because
You
everybody
drop
else
1%
is
of your
100%.
quality. You drop 1%
Exactly.
of your quality. If you
Yeah,
drop 1%
everyone's
of your
elite.
quality, it makes a difference.
So it was like
You
at
know,
the beginning
yeah.
of the season, everybody loved Smith Rowe. At the end of the season, oh, he's overrated. He's not really that good. But people don't look at the whole picture. And I think
Bobby.
it's
Yeah,
sad to
exactly.
see. And I agree with you. I think this season, yeah, we're going to see Smith Rowe step up, Martinelli step up. I think a lot of people are going to be surprised about Eddie. I think he's going to do well.
Yeah.
I can see him score 7 to 8 goals in the Europa League. I can see him score 5 to 8 goals in the Prem and a couple in the Cup. I think he's going to have a good season. I really do.
Bobby, how come I'm in as
I-
I'm in your studio? How come I can't share the StreamYard thing? I'm sure you
can't you?
might not want to come on. No, but when
No,
I
I'm still
post it doesn't show up in the comments.
Oh, hang on, I'll try it.
It's
Hang on.
weird.
But
I
it
just
should
noticed
be
it.
there anyway. It might be because you've had it in there
it did
anyway.
for you.
Because
Oh, okay.
yeah. Because I got on your one. So if you go, you know the
No worries.
your
It just must
individual
be
one.
yeah, it's just a weird StreamYard thing.
Well, I've got
Social's dropping hand grenades, man, and just
Oh,
like
you don't.
that's wrong, bro. That's
He's just
wrong,
jealous
bro.
because Moss has
I
that
know,
lovely
it's
shot
not-
and he
We
doesn't have it.
failed at Wimbledon. Our tennis players here, I know, but come on, what do we got to do? We're dominating every sport in the world here now.
Yeah, exactly.
I've
Nah,
got 3
Social, that's
points.
wrong, bro.
very quickly.
Yeah.
So we
Yeah, go on.
signed Odegaard. We signed Odegaard in total for £34 million, including his loan fee that we
Yeah.
paid for.
Bargain.
His current market value is just under £50 million.
Right.
You're going to have to. It's going to cost you about 80 million to get him off us now. So
Yeah.
that shuts
Yeah,
that story off
Yeah.
for me. So, and the second point is, you know that a lot of people recently say that we let a lot of players recently go on free transfers.
Yeah.
Do you know how incorrect that is?
Yeah, I know.
We've done
I
it.
know.
We,
Rectify
the
was
it.
first
happening,
season
but
we
it
ever did
hasn't
it.
happened in the last few.
Rectify
The
it.
first
I want to
season
hear
we-
this.
The first season we did it was 2004 and 5 season, when we let
Yeah.
about 10 players for free. And I did have the. I don't know
Yeah.
if I've still got the list out.
Yeah, it was
I'll see-
happening
yep.
in Wenger's time.
Wiltord went for
Yeah.
free. Van Bronckhorst went for free. Kanu,
Yeah.
Keown.
Because he didn't. He wasn't
Parla.
able. Remember, his hands were tied. He wasn't able to redo and give new contracts, so he just would let them run out.
Yeah.
So
Wenger.
everyone's saying that this is Edu and Arteta just letting them. This has happened at
No,
Arsenal for
yeah, it hasn't
over
been
20
happening. Reece.
years.
Yeah.
Well, 20 years.
Wow.
So
But not
people
only that,
forget
anyone
Will-
who's listening to this,
These were big players. Wiltord, Van Bronckhorst,
Yeah.
Kanu. These wasn't
Overmars.
any small players. Like
But the thing about letting them go, we say let them go for free, is we get their wages off the bill,
Yeah,
which he can
Willian
sometimes be
and
like
all those
10
mistakes.
to 50. Yeah, can sometimes be 10 to 15 million a year. So once they go, that
It
frees up
opens you up.
funds to go and buy
Right.
other players, put money on other players.
yo, big
Yeah.
up Grace.
Grace,
And my-
yeah, you doing Grace.
Yeah.
Grace,
My love
we gotta
better.
send you some loans. We got some
I-
deals
Yeah.
for you. We got some deals for you, Grace, up in Middlesbrough.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure I don't know if King's answered this question already. I'm not sure.
No, Bobby,
Um,
getting back to what you asked, the freeze, they haven't been happening. And look, Eddie was about to, and of course, we had to just, we got to let that run out. But look at Eddie. Now that's actually good business. We re-signed him, and he will, we could sell him in a year and make money off it now.
Oh yeah, it's sensible business. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not going to agree with 100,000. I'm going to
Yeah.
state that very clearly. I'm not
But
happy with
the kid's
100,000.
happy now. The kid's
But,
happy.
Yeah,
And
No, he's
motivated.
worth money, and if he has a great season this season, it could be worth
Yeah.
God
What
knows
if he
what.
rips? What if he scores a hat trick for
If
Ghana?
he gets into
one-
double figures,
Yeah,
yeah, if he
But
gets
I-
into
I-
double
yeah.
figures,
And the problem is that feel like people don't take into account. Let's say that Eddie Nketiah, yeah, he smashes it in the Europa League. He does well in the Premier League. He has a good
Scores for
World Cup for
Ghana.
Ghana. If he was on, let's say, 60 grand a week, all of a sudden, if you want to renew him, you need to put him on 150
And
because
more.
yeah,
strikers'
exactly. 120,
salaries
yeah.
are always above average because it's
Yeah.
so hard to get goal scorers. So you always have to pay premium prices for
Is
them.
Boro down in New
And
Zealand?
he's
or what?
homegrown as well. So people say that you wouldn't be able to sell him. Yes, you would, because so many teams have already tried to
Yeah.
sign him. So even in 1 to 2
Yeah.
years' time,
Yeah,
if you want
we're
to
making
sell him,
money now.
Over the course of
you
his
know,
career.
a West Ham, a Palace, a Leicester, all of these teams
Yeah.
are gonna want him, and they're gonna pay that money up. It's
Yeah,
not the
Of
same
course
It
they
was
will.
as
smart now. It was
this is
smart.
not
now.
a Kolasniak where he's 27, 28 on 100
You don't even know what
grand and he
position
hasn't
he is.
performed.
You don't even know what position.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't know, is he a wing back? Is he a left back? Is he even a
Center back.
footballer?
No, you
Is
weren't
he
a
a
wing back.
security guard? You know,
You weren't a wing back.
we're not there. Or
I
like,
think
you
he's
know,
security, man. He's security guard. Remember when he took care of those
Yeah,
robbers?
exactly. Yeah.
that's his
exactly.
highlight of Arsenal, isn't it?
Yeah, that was his highlight.
I've got one more question to ask
Bobby
all
But
three
got
of
some
you.
more good questions.
Yeah, go on, go on. Go on, Bobby.
I am going to ask. This is the same question for all three of you, but one at a time. If we don't qualify for Champions League this season in any form, are you going to want to change the manager?
Want me to
Whoever
go?
wants to ask first. Yeah, go
Man,
on,
that's
Martin.
hard for me. It's hard for me because, like Tom always says, there's always circumstances. Like what happened, or like did we just slip out, or lose on a stupid, lose in the Europa Cup final and got fifth, on the last day again or something. I might keep him, but no, I'm starting to be with you, Bobby. That the money we've put in, the time we've given him. This whole next season, if we don't win Europa and get in, if we don't get top four, yeah, you got to start thinking who's the manager that's taking us to that next level then. And that's hard for me to say because I've been behind them.
I know. Yeah. Go on, Wilf.
I always seem to be agreeing with Moss, but yeah, I'm the same. The caveat being, if we like Moss said, if we lose in a Europa 1-0, Europa final 1-0, and miss out by a point, then I'm thinking, maybe give me some more. But yeah, a Champions League finish.
We're not
of some
close. Yeah.
Yeah, a Champions League finish of some description without a caveat. Yeah, and I'm an Arteta fan. I will hold my hands up and say I'm wholeheartedly Arteta fan. If we don't get Champions League football in some form next season, then even I will have to say maybe it's time for him to go. He's taken us as far as he can go.
King.
Is that also no trophies at all? No Carabao?
Yeah, like
No.
what if we won FA Cup?
Okay, so if we don't win any trophies and we don't qualify for Champions League, I think the right decision would be to part away from Arteta. And the reason why is that I believe that we have a great project. We have so many young, versatile players that whichever manager we bring in, whatever football he wants to play, he won't need to sell 4 or 5 players to play that system, because we have players who can play counter-attacking football, who can play ball possession, who can press, who has played in a back five. So we have a very flexible team. And at the end of the day, it's a results business. You want to send the right message to the squad. You want to show them that we want to become warriors. We want to win. So if it's not working with the manager, we will bring someone else in who we think is the best for you. And it's not personal. But I hope we won't be in that situation, because I really believe that this season we will see the best from
Yeah.
Arteta. I really
too.
do. Something
Me too.
tells me that this is the season where he's gonna explode in his management. So
Yes.
this is
I
the
hope if he's
first
got all
time.
his players, his substitutions are getting a little better because every
Yeah,
now
but
and
as I've
then
said, like
he
I've
hits it perfect,
criticized.
but then there's another game and he gets them all wrong, and it was like, oh man.
For me, I've criticized Arteta before for being a bit too naive when it comes to when we are behind or when he needs to switch up and change the game plan. But I also
Steve,
have thought about it, and maybe it's because the alternatives that's been on the bench has been a Elneny, has been a Pepe,
a
has been
Patino,
a Patino, Hutchinson,
and he's not
and
going
maybe
there.
that's why he hasn't been able to do that. Because if you remember in the season when he won the FA Cup, and we had players like Pepe and Lacazette, and they were performing that time, we
And
were
coming off the
changing
bench.
games, and he were making
Yeah.
changes, and we could see a
You're right.
change of style. We could go from a back five to a back four, back four to a back five. So maybe it was more a personnel thing rather than the reluctant to trying to switch up. So it's gonna be interesting. You know, this season is gonna say a lot about the owners. It's gonna say a lot about Edu and a lot about Arteta and a lot of answers. We will see.
100%.
You know, the receipt will be there.
Yeah, Bobby might have more questions, but I think Bobby's good on this question I got for him kind of thing is so Guendouzi's done. We got 10 mil, right?
Yes.
There's
check
there's
that.
Mainsley to go.
Nine
There's
something.
Mainsley to go. There's Reece Nelson, maybe. I think we're keeping Cedric now.
Torreira.
We're keeping Xhaka, but Torreira, Pablo Mari,
Yeah.
Bellerin,
Bellerin.
and Leno.
Yeah.
Like, how are we getting these guys off the books, Bobby, and making the room for the young guys and the new guys we're signing, and to be honest, make some money a little bit back here so we can maybe finish off late August, early September with some extra signings.
The Guendouzi was 9.9 million for the official number. I've just looked it up. It's 9.9. As for Bellerin, I told you
Marseille are gonna fail. You heard it here.
I'd sell him for £1. I'd sell some of our players for £1. I'd literally just send them down to Poundland and go, there you go, see you later. Only because what I don't want to hear, I started hearing it a little bit today, and I don't want to hear it again from some Arsenal fans. We need to sell before we buy again. No, we did this in January,
and our owners and Edu aren't and MA aren't showing that.
Exactly.
They're not showing that by going for Rafinha.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but Bobby's right in that we did that in January.
Yeah, so we cleared our books in January because they said so. We're prepared for summer. So none of this. Oh, we need to sell him. We need to sell him before we. No, sod off. No, you did that in January. We know this. Don't use that as a stupid excuse. Because what I do get really frustrated with, and I know Creambone isn't part of TGT, but there are some people in TGT that are so pro Arteta that Arsenal don't do anything wrong. They do sometimes, and I will point them out on it.
Yes, I do.
Don't, because people are saying, oh, surely we need to sell before we. But no, we don't. We've only spent. What have we spent? What have we spent?
100 and.
Well, right now, because Jesus hasn't been officially signed, we're 40 million.
Yeah,
we're 40 million. So
45.
Yeah, but I think a lot of people also miss the fact that the wages are more important in FFP
in the long run. They are,
the fee you pay for a player to get them in.
That's why. Because Social brought this up. Sorry, King. Bobby, how long is Gabriel's contract?
I think he got 3 years left. But the thing with Gabriel is that he's on 40 grand a week
after him, hey?
Or something. Like his contract, his wages are very low. I think it's just on 40 grand a week.
There's a lot of teams after him.
So if you look at how good he is and that he's an international, obviously Arsenal want to renew his contract to settle
keep him happy,
and keep him happy.
because there's rumors
Yeah,
all
exactly.
over all the
Yeah.
time for him.
But
Barca,
there's
Juve.
gonna be rumors,
Which is a
because
good thing. Which is a good thing. Yeah,
we
good thing for us. That there's
like
rumors.
remember when nobody wanted to buy our players. We don't want to be in that
Exactly.
situation where no
it-
one wants to buy Mustafi.
It's
No one wants
gradually
to buy
shifting, isn't it?
Kolasinac. Like we want to go to a position where
Saka,
people
Martinelli
want to
rumors.
buy
all-
our players, and if they're gonna buy them, they're gonna have to overpay so we can replace them. Because at the end of the
Yeah,
day, we want to have a self-sustained model as a club, and the owners, that's what they want. So in the future, we are gonna sell players, but we want proper money for them.
I tell you, the last time, because I was good, I did
Shifting.
a show yesterday of 30 years of transfer windows for Arsenal.
Yeah, I
Some
thought
of
you
it
were
was
going to be
shocking.
on there, and I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, I can't talk. I can't
No, I was just talking. I didn't want to see my ugly face. I'm sick of seeing my ugly face on here. So I was just doing the transfers.
It was
yesterday, and
interesting, though. It brought a lot of
Yeah.
stuff back and reminded me. Yeah,
and it was like we've literally only self-sustained really properly
for a
in the
long
last
time.
20 years once, and that's when we did a lot of panic buys. Mikel Arteta was one of them. Mertesacker was one of them.
The
And then both
Willian,
broke up.
David Luiz, those were panics, and
Yeah. So to say that we're self-sustaining, yeah, but we've only done it properly once. Most of the time, we just spend loads of money.
Yeah, but
Mustafi
if you-
was.
But if you check,
It's
what I
like
mean
sickening.
by that is that for maybe 10 to 12 years, we were the only club in Europe making profit every year.
Yeah.
because we were in Champions League
And-
every year. Yeah,
When we were done with the first 10-year contract of the Emirates Stadium, it was after that we were able to start spending on Shakhtar,
what's he
Mustafi,
got to do with it?
and these players. Gary Cahill on a free, just he
Social
always comes with
media.
some
We were
random
always
player.
linked to Cahill,
Some
weren't we? That's another guy we were always linked to.
Yeah, him and Evans.
Well, and speaking of links, I think Bobby had more though, or did you? We were talking about the outs.
No,
we were talking about the outs though.
Oh
Like,
yes,
are you
yeah.
hearing
Oh,
any
yeah,
better
yes.
rumors like Leno or Pablo Mari? Was Udinese, AC Milan?
Leno.
maybe?
Leno's
Leno's got to go
going,
for
surely.
minimum 15 million.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
the problem with
Fit-
Leno
minimum
is that he wants
15
to
million.
stay in London.
8 million, I reckon we'll get.
Fulham?
Yeah.
There was
Yeah,
But
he wants to
I'd
go
see-
to
I'd-
them.
German club.
With 8 million for Leno is ridiculous because he's a
Yeah.
German international. He's pushing
Yeah.
for he's pushing for
He's done
first
nothing
team
wrong,
place.
really. He's done nothing wrong.
He is a number one keeper. No, he's a number one keeper. The only difference between him and Ramsdale, in my opinion, or as Westberg would say, in my humble but accurate opinion, is the kicking ability. Other than that, other than his distribution, he is as good as Ramsdale. He's a brilliant shot stopper.
Oh, yeah.
If we get anything
Not
less than
better,
15 million for him, if we get anything less than 15 million for him, we're being robbed. And he wants to go. I don't care what stage he is at his contract, but
Battle of the
Have you
Dawn
seen-
versus the King. It's funny. It's funny because you might know Creambone, but in America, there's all
Yeah.
these celebrity boxing matches now. Frank Gore, ex running back,
Oh, okay.
he's been killing some guys.
Okay.
And
Yeah, Is it
there's
that
one right now,
YouTuber?
Adrian
Running back.
Peterson. Remember Minnesota Vikings? He was awesome, Adrian Peterson.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Him and Le'Veon Bell that was on Pittsburgh. Remember, they're supposed to have a big boxing battle between each other.
yeah, we
We
can
could
do a
have King versus
charity
Don.
game.
Yeah, no.
Arsenal fandom.
We can,
boxing
if
match.
you
Only if
pay for it,
Social's
social,
refereeing.
we do a
if
charity
Social-
boxing
yeah.
game.
Only if Social's refereeing. That way,
Yeah,
if it goes wrong,
exactly.
we could both just team up on.
Yeah, on the ref.
Social and Peony.
Yeah, there you go.
What I will say on Leno is his market value is only 8.1 million, and he's only got 1 year left.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
So,
only a year
so
left.
if you had to
That's
get 15
That's
million,
shocking.
will be
I think the
tough.
problem
That's
with
shocking.
what we
think
did
Bobby,
with
we should have
Leno
told
is
him in
that
January?
Yeah,
it was
I
so
would have.
obvious that he wasn't the future anymore.
Oh,
I think
that
that was the
Brentford game
problem.
that did it for me. I'm like, this German is soft, man. A throw in, and he got pushed out of the way. Like, are you kidding me?
Who?
Leno. That did it for
Yeah.
me. The
Leno.
start of the first match of the
Yeah,
year.
it's in
The
the-
throw in, and
yeah.
Leno just got pushed aside, and he didn't
That
do
was
anything.
that was the Brentford game, wasn't it? That was the
Yeah.
Brentford game,
Yeah,
innit?
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
done
yeah.
with me, German. You're weak.
I feel like maybe
And
I'm
Matt
wrong.
Turner is not weak. Matt Turner is aggressive. He's a ball.
No.
He's
Yeah.
so good in the air. He just needs to be a little better, like Ramsdale, on his touch and his distribution, and he'll get that at Arsenal. He wasn't getting that in the States.
I
He,
think
he's
I
he's
can
going
be
on the
wrong,
radar because he's a really good player.
He's really good goalie, man.
but with Leno, I felt like
Mm.
after his injury, he became softer
Yeah,
or more careful.
Yeah,
It was like, whereas before he was
Good
this
shout.
kind of crazy German.
yeah.
After
I
that
thought so
injury,
too.
yeah.
Like, what the hell?
he wasn't the same
Like
Leno.
Lemon, yeah, like Lemon.
Yeah, Layman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I love Layman, man.
Yeah.
His bust up
Yeah.
with Drogba was
But,
hilarious.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I you're probably right.
King
there,
would have
Steve.
King would have the
Um,
reach. King would have
Yeah.
the reach. Wilf would want to be getting inside.
Yeah, he'll have the speed.
Yeah, warrior, move around. But
The Don.
but yeah, but
Have I missed something social? He's saying Layman was a racist.
Layman was
What?
No.
Yeah, he had a bit of a situation when he was technical director at his club in Germany.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I didn't hear that.
Oh, that's
wow,
disappointing.
didn't know
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Need to check
Exactly,
that out.
especially-
Thanks for telling us.
Yeah, especially
So-
after he played at
That
Arsenal.
just
yeah.
made Seaman
Yeah.
go a little higher of porn
Yeah,
star
yeah,
goalies.
yeah.
Seaman
Who's
and
Layman?
Layman. The porn star goalies.
Oh,
they call
Steve,
it.
Steve's
It
the
was
best
shit
keeper we
anyway.
ever had.
I mean, he lost his spot to Almunia.
Oh, don't.
Yeah.
We actually paid money for that dude as well. I saw that yesterday.
Oh,
That
and-
pained me to even say it.
Did you guys see the thing that Emmy Martinez that likes trashing us so much? He's probably lost his job, eh?
Has he?
At
Two.
Villa, right? They signed who was the goalie they signed? Oh, I forget now. I'll
Dunno.
find it. Carry
I
on.
feel like
I'll find
And
it.
in a World Cup year, as well. That's the whole reason he went
Wow.
to them.
yeah,
I
know.
yeah. I think he's
But,
bitter. And
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he
I
is.
understand him to a bit because
He didn't get a
I really
chance,
do
really.
think that he really liked Arsenal and his dream was always to be the number one. And when he finally got the chance to prove himself, he did well, and we still didn't want him. I think that hurt him.
But I don't
He's
think
like
he
that.
was good
He's
enough.
like that mistress who wants to be the wife, but never
Yeah,
becomes the
the
wife.
sidekick
And
that
when
wants to
you
be the
break up, they
exactly.
become
But no,
bitter.
yeah, I don't think he was good enough. I don't think he was. I don't think he was head and shoulders above Leno. Ramsdale, I think, is a step up from Leno. I think he went to the right
Already.
club for him.
Yeah.
For him to shine. Don't get me
Oh,
wrong.
yeah,
he's
Robin
a great
Olsen,
keeper.
the goalie. That's what I was trying to remember.
Ah, okay. The Swedish goalie.
Right.
Yeah, he's better
And-
than Martinez.
Yeah, he's. But the thing with
I
Olsen
just
is
think
he's a very old school goalkeeper. He can't pass for his life.
Yeah,
I'm surprised.
he's going to Villa.
Yeah.
Later, Steve Stone. Later.
Yeah.
he's
Take
usually
care,
not up
Steve
this
Stone.
late.
You've been very entertaining in the chat.
Mm.
Again,
But yeah, I
Creamy's happy.
and I
to
think it's
see
been
you
long
go.
enough that Martinez. I think it's been long enough for Martinez to get off the whole Arsenal bandwagon
Slagging
thing.
them.
Just concentrate on Villa now. If I was a Villa fan and Martinez was still going on about Arsenal, I'd be like, bro, concentrate on the job you're doing between
I
the
know,
half-kicks.
right?
Move on, buddy.
It's time to move on. It's been
Yeah.
what is it? 2 years now.
What do you guys?
Yeah.
What are we all agreeing about Reece Nelson? Keep him. Try to sell him while we can.
I've given up on Reese, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
He
I
sounds
wouldn't
like he
be
played
angry if
good
we
today.
kept
Sounds
him,
like he
but he's
played
not a
good in this.
player.
I
I
don't
would renew his
know.
contract.
I
It
don't
was
know.
Ipswich Town, though. It was Ipswich Town. Let's
And he
get
played
it all
good. He
calm
played
down.
good in Holland.
He's
man.
always good in preseason.
He
I
played
think,
good in
he's
Europa.
he's one of them
and
players in preseason.
Yeah,
You get your hype up, and you be like, "Oh, he's unbelievable. He's
Yeah.
take that step up."
Yeah.
And then when it's time, nothing.
You don't see
Absolutely
him.
nothing.
All we got to
I
say
had
is
so
no,
high
Gabe.
hopes on Reese, but I've been disappointed. I really thought that he was. You know what Saka is to us? I thought that would be Reese.
Yeah.
If I'm honest.
yeah.
Mm.
And I'm the eternal optimist. The on the Arsenal sort of website, and I saw Reese, and I thought, you know what, maybe he's got his head right, and blah blah, and all the rest of it. I'm hoping he can. I'm just gonna get my charger. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, it's crazy that Gabriel Jesus still isn't done.
It's done.
Well, I'm
it's
going to wait
just
till
not been
Monday because
announced.
Done but not
Yeah.
done. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
weird.
I
Yeah.
think Monday we'll hear from him, but it's
So
a bit boring.
also agreeing
now.
with you and Creambone too, King, that Eddie's about to burst.
Yeah, because what people forget that Eddie always scores in the cups, especially in the first round, and he's gonna play in the Europa League. He's probably gonna start every game in the Europa League.
I'm
he's
He's
thinking
gonna
about to.
score.
He's an amazing diet Jonathan David.
Yeah.
But look at this
See-
team that Bayern Munich might have.
Yeah.
If David's up front and you got
They can get
Leroy
David, then we
Sané,
can
the
get Serge.
expensive Buchanan, you got Mane on the wing.
Oh, stay off to
Marco
Tejon, man.
Bailey.
Don't
Man, Bayern
don't
Munich
no,
will be the
seriously.
fastest
Don't let him
around.
get Tejon and Jonathan David, man. I will
Coleman,
be
they got
pissed.
Coleman. No, I was saying Creambone. Leroy Sané is the expensive Tejon Buchanan.
Oh, okay. They can't have Tejon and David, man. No, I will go over there and cause some stress.
Did any of you guys see that Mike Kyle Larin, the Canadian top goal scorer of all time, he's supposed to go to Forest now. He was going to go to Galatasaray or Olympiacos, but now they're saying Nottingham Forest
free transfer. Yeah, free transfer.
because
Really?
the July 1st thing, hey, like King was talking about, so many contracts change on this date, hey?
Yeah.
And then the other rumor I wanted to get to was there's a few of them about our ins. There's Onana. Me and Bobby talked about a little bit. He's young.
I love Onana.
He's young. He's like a Arsene Wenger signing. Yeah, I would love it. But there's Dybala is coming up again because his contract's over.
Yeah. Are you on the phone?
Not working. I'm trying to turn it.
Can we turn it? No, we can't turn it.
Rotate
do
your
that.
phone.
He must have switched his phone. It had paused too.
Yeah. Now it's frozen as well.
Creambone on a pause.
Can someone buy proper internet to Creamy? he must have like.
I'm gonna go to South London. I'm gonna
speed.
be in that black hole of South London.
His internet is slower than Granny Xhaka.
Yeah, I'm gonna come the end of the month, guys. I'm planning it now.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get my tickets right, but that's the hardest part. The airplane thing's no problem. Probably stay with Creambone, stay by the Emirates a little bit. Yeah.
Oh,
I'll come around, go up to Wolfville there, see Tariq, Ed, and Bobby.
Wolfville.
I keep calling it Wolfville. Wolverhampton with no wolves.
Yes, exactly. Wolverhampton with no wolves.
With
no
no
such
wolves.
thing as wolves.
The no fun city.
Guys, what's your take on Serge Gnabry?
But what's up with this Dybala? I asked about. Like, we're always linked to this guy, and I'm like, well, if we're gonna pay, because his salary would be crazy, I can imagine.
Yeah, I think Inter.
I'm like, if we were gonna do that, why didn't we just buy David or someone else with Gabriel? But man, surely we're not doing this.
I think he's on a free. Inter
Yeah, he
Milan
is
can't
now.
afford him anymore. He's
His
cut his
salary
tie
would be
with
high.
Juventus. Milan doesn't really need him. I think that's where the links are coming from.
Yeah, and we've been linked to him before.
Yeah.
he's
And he's one of them players who can play on the wing and central, but I
Is
don't
he black?
know. Ugh, it's just black.
It's just a black screen now.
Just a black screen.
We'll leave it up just to say he might just pop in and go.
But
Hello.
Will Flake,
Yeah.
he likes just
Yes.
black.
What you were saying about Nabry?
Yeah, because
there's
for me,
rumors.
it's a
Tom
weird.
said it would never happen, so now I'm like, I want it to happen.
It's a
Yeah,
weird
we go-
one because you look at he's in his prime age, he's a quality player, and he's open to leaving, but no one is close to him, and a lot of players are looking for a wide striker that can score goals. So why isn't anyone going for him, or has he told teams that he wants to stay for another year and leave for free next year?
I think
What's
he,
your take on
he
it?
doesn't want to negotiate on his salary going lower. He doesn't want to. He wants a Champions League team, so kind of like the other ones. He's seeing the whole view, the whole who's out there, who would want me. But man, I think the rumors are starting to heat up because we were about to spend how much on Rafinha, and why not?
Would you have him?
Me?
Okay.
Yeah,
Either of you.
I would take him in a heartbeat. I think he's a player who would improve us.
He's got
He
something
would,
to prove.
yeah. He got something to prove. He really likes Arsenal, but he's a winner. He's won a lot of titles.
Yeah.
He has experience in playing in Champions League. We have very few players
He's
who's
versatile.
actually
right?
played in the Champions League.
Versatile. He plays any spot.
Yeah. If you look at our team, it's very few who's actually played in the Champions League. I think Thomas Partey's played in the Champions League. Obviously, Gabriel Jesus has played, but Martinelli, Saka, Smith Rowe, Xhaka. I don't know if Tierney played in the Champions
Odegaard
League with
hasn't.
Celtic.
Sambi hasn't.
Gabriel hasn't. It's a lot of them who Ben White hasn't, Ramsdale hasn't, Tomiyasu hasn't. So, we don't have players with that kind of experience. So, if we can bring them in, for me, it's a no-brainer. I really like Serge. I rate him a lot, but it's one of them. Maybe they are afraid to give him what he wants. I don't even
And-
know how much he wants.
I think it was Paxton earlier who Barcelona is actually starting to register. Christensen, was it? And Kessie and another
they've
guy.
received their
Kessie.
money.
So now
Yeah.
is Lewandowski finally going to get done? And that's going to create those domino effects like we're talking about. Once Lewandowski's done, Bayern Munich might sign David, or Gnabry might re-sign with them, or Gnabry finally moves too. If they sign a couple, it's this effect of Barcelona. I think is holding a lot of things up, like the De Jong as well. You hear
I
it's
think-
done, then it's not done, and he doesn't agree personally. It's crazy. Right now.
Yeah, and
What
I
is
think it
that?
would send a statement to the whole league and the world that Arsenal bought a world-class player
He's
and
back.
they're not even in the Champions League. It's
Yeah.
a big
I'm
boy
gonna have to
movement.
leave because my tablet has died and I can't get the headphones off. But it's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
Take care, boys.
I'll talk to
always
you
a
soon.
pleasure.
I'll
Will.
be watching the rest of the show. Take it
I'll
easy,
talk to
guys.
you soon in the next
All
few
right.
days.
Take it
Will,
easy, bud.
about planning. Yeah.
Yeah, and as you said, Moss, Serge can play on the right, on the left. He can play as a center forward. He can play false nine.
Yeah, he
He's
could
one of
be
them.
Odegaard's backup. Yeah,
Yeah, he's a quality player, and
he's very smart now after all these years in Bayern.
yeah. Only worry with him is that he's not the best in defense. I think one of the reasons why Arteta really wanted Rafinha is that he's probably the best winger in defending. If you look at his stats
Yeah,
and
he tracks
the
back.
way he played for Bielsa, he always tracked back. He tackles and intercepts and all of that.
He says bye and then disparages.
Yes,
him after. That's so.
yes.
I love it. But yeah, there was another guy. There's another guy. I mean, I've told everyone how much I love Cody Gakpo, and we should be getting him just because, like David, it'd be great business, no matter what.
Yeah.
And I think he's eventually going to be a striker, and we're going to start seeing that with Holland in the World Cup here with Gakpo. Anyways, but there was a guy in Benfica, Grimaldi. Did you hear that, Bobby? That we were going to go after if Lissandro fails and, no Zinchenko or no left back coming in. We were talking about getting Grimaldi, who was playing in front of Nuno at Benfica,
Who is a left
right?
back. Yeah. He's basically a left back. There is no.
And then we could still put
him.
Nuno on loan.
Well,
Yeah.
Grimaldi in and Nuno back to Benfica. Or...
Just on loan
That
somewhere.
one-
I think he should be on loan either in another low Premier League team or like a maybe in La Liga, maybe in the Championship, so that he is getting more adept at being a defender. Like like everyone fell in love with him. His power, his speed. If we went to a 3-back system like I want, kind of, he's way more comfortable playing left wing back.
Yeah, if Brighton sells Cucurella, I would like to see him go on loan to Brighton.
That might make dominoes fall too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Graham Potter is a great manager, and sometimes he
should go to Scotland instead of Tierney.
He just can't behave, can he?
That's how I felt about Cedric for the last 2 years. I was like, man, just get this guy gone. Like,
yeah.
But Cedric is one of them players. He's happy to be, second choice. He's not.
I think he's more comfortable as a wing back too. Don't you think, King?
Yeah, of course.
Terrible at defense, if you ask me.
He can't defend for his life, and that's why Southampton didn't want him. He can cross.
He doesn't even do it. Like, he doesn't even track
his
back
aiming
the right way
of crossing isn't the best. He puts in good crosses, but he doesn't aim at the player's head. That's the problem.
He's a decent.
He doesn't time. It's like he will look up and then he will cross it. He won't look at.
He's got a great.
When is the player running? The speed of the cross, will it hit him? He just put them in. No, Cucurella is still a Brighton.
I haven't seen this Grimaldi. Have you, Bobby?
Yeah, I've seen him. He's a decent left back, but he's literally just a left back. He can play wing back, but he's just left footed.
He'd be comfortable being Tierney's backup. You're saying?
Is he good going forward?
He's out. I'd probably say he's a very good challenger for Kieran Tierney.
Really?
To be honest, yeah, he's very decent. I'm
surprised.
Is this Man City were after him once?
Okay.
Is the Cucurella thing falling apart? Because there was rumors Man City were going to go after Tierney.
I think they're waiting for the Phillips one to be sorted first, and then they'll move on to Cucurella. I think
get him.
The Man United, the Manchester clubs go for one player at a time, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Yeah, I've never seen City announce 2 players.
I think that's what Steve Stone was talking about too. That all this bluster, Rafinha, Tielemans, or also Dybala, or we're going for someone else. It's like, okay, yeah, give something to the media, give something to the fandom, and meanwhile, we'll go get this Fabio Vieira. We'll go get this, another secret signing we don't know about. I think Wilf is right. Like, there's going to be 1 or 2 where we didn't even expect, and
I think so.
Will happen by September.
Well, I hope there is anyway, because for me, we're miles behind a proper good squad. But for the players that we need right now, I still say we need 3 for definite this transfer window.
Yeah, who do you want to see in? Name 3 realistic players that you want to see in. Both of you.
Well, if it's not Tielemans, we got to get a center mid. There's got to be one out there to get. And I'm still with. I didn't bring it up today, but I did Sambi Lokonga. I think he's going to make a major step this year. I think you're right. I mean, he wasn't Anderlecht's captain and on the Belgium team at such a young age for a reason. And now they've given Onana a chance. I wouldn't mind him because that's just building more guys in our little, group of young guys that are all the same age and growing up together would be awesome. But what was I gonna say on the center mids? Yeah, like if we don't get Tielemans, maybe an Onana or.
See, the problem with Manana is he's a different type of midfielder.
He didn't play that much for Lille. They had a lot of different mids, and Renato Sanchez was healthy for once.
Onana is more of the Patrick Vieira type defensive midfield. So we cut because
the Fofana is the one I like on.
Onana's 6'5". He's huge. He's massive.
He's a big lad with a good touch. He reminds me of Yaya King. Have you seen Seko Fofana? He's Ivory Coast too.
Yeah.
He reminds me of Yaya Toure. Not as good, obviously, but that kind of player.
Yeah. He is.
And then what did you ask King about?
Which three realistic players would you want to see come in?
So yeah, if we don't get the Rafinha thing obviously done, I just wanted Lissandro. If not him, I think still Zinchenko's a good shout and a good deal, and he can play left mid, center mid too. So there's Zinchenko. I really wanted Gakpo and Lissandro, but if Lissandro don't happen, I mean maybe you get a Grimaldi or something so we can let Nuno go play. Go play every game for somebody.
What about you, Bobby?
I've just got one quick question to ask Moss that my partner's just asked me.
Oh yeah.
Why do Canadians love cinnamon so much?
Cinnamon.
Yeah, because
there's cinnamon in everything.
We've just had a Tim Hortons. Well, Em's just had a Tim Hortons, and her gums are currently on fire because there's so much cinnamon off the food that she's done.
Cinnamon buns are huge over here.
Yeah, in Sweden, in Scandinavia as well.
Yeah, okay. my Norwegian grandma and my English grandma, they're always making cinnamon buns always, and those are huge at Tim Hortons too. And yeah, cinnamons are on apple fritters. They're putting it in coffee all the time. Cinnamon now.
She's currently calling you evil.
She's probably the first person I've ever heard call Moss evil.
I think it's Canadians in general. Is it Canadians?
Let's blame it on Bieber, Em. Blame it. We're birthday buddies here, Em. Let's blame it on Justin Bieber, okay?
Justin Bieber. We're going to blame it on Justin Bieber, okay?
Yeah.
You can happy with that?
He's got
Thanks right now.
He's got his own little Timbits Bieber ones.
Oh, the Timbit things. Yeah, we haven't tried
Bieber has his own kind. They're hilarious. They're actually good, actually.
Oh, they are. I haven't tried it.
Okay, she's moaning about your plain donuts that aren't plain because they're covered in cinnamon.
Plain donuts with cinnamon. That must be a UK is thinking,
it might be
Canadians are hype with cinnamon.
Emmy's very unhappy right now.
Yeah, I could tell. So she's not planning to go Canada then?
No.
That must be a UK Tim Hortons thing.
Hyping the cinnamon. UK thing.
If I find cinnamon in my
But we do have a lot of cinnamon.
She said if she finds cinnamon in her coffee, she's not going to be happy.
And cinnamon in coffees too. They're putting it. And Starbucks is always doing it. And Toast Crunch packs but cinnamon, and then like Social says maple. We got maple flavored everything. Oh my god.
But anyway, sorry about that. Decided
you guys love sweet things then.
Too much
Believer.
Yeah. Taking it on Bieber. Yeah, he's got some kind of disease now or something, Bieber.
Yeah, he's got
Ramsey syndrome or something. It's called.
So that's true.
Half his face
it's true. Yeah.
Half his face is like half paralyzed. Yeah.
Yeah, someone else famous has the same problem as well. I think
it does happen.
Will he be able to sing again?
Oh yeah, he's fine.
Could have had some good news there, Moss.
He's fine.
Midfielders.
What are you saying? What are like the 2-3 key signings you'd like to see to be happy and satisfied?
Just the free signings. Well, okay, that's
2 or 3 that make.
How many do you want to see come in then?
Me?
Yeah,
I want to see. How many did I do in my transfer window? I think
Paxton
in total.
So on top of, let's say on top of Vieira and Jesus, I don't think we can count Marquinhos.
No,
he's
we
not
can't.
bought for the first team.
This
We never-
Marquinhos can ball, man. I watched the one.
but
He's gonna
I've
take a
spoken
couple
to
years.
my
He's gonna take 2 years, but he can ball out, man. He was nothing, and he was just on youth teams. All of a sudden, they played him in Copa Libertadores, which is like their Champions League last year, and he just destroyed this one team, left and right wing. Like, he's not like Martinelli. Like everyone's comparing him to Martinelli. He's
it's
much.
funny.
He's got
Because
more.
Brazilian. He has to be the next Martinelli.
Yeah, but he's much more muscly and like really on his left
Yeah, I
foot
think-
even more. Like really like
I think-
Maradona or Messi, like really left footed, like a lot.
Yeah, I've heard he's very from the people that watch him, who watch Brazilian football that I've spoken with.
I've just watched a couple.
They said that they were surprised that Arsenal bought him because it was another winger, Luis Enrique or something like that, that they felt is much better. They think that this is a business signing where Arsenal bought a player, and in 2-3 years' time we will be
We'll
able
sell
to
him.
sell him for 10 to 15 million.
Yeah,
That's what they
it's a good
reckon.
deal. And
But
I
you
don't
never
mind
know.
those at all.
And
I don't
we
mind
need those.
at all.
We need
Yeah.
it. We need it. 100%.
We got away from that, and Wenger used to do that every year.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. 100%.
Sorry, Bobby. Go ahead again.
no, it's okay. Obviously, I'm going to sell Xhaka in my dream fantasy. So that's 2 centre midfielders because I get rid of Xhaka. Lokonga for me, I'd send him out on loan.
Really?
For a good loan, for a first team guaranteed
He
type
does
loan.
need to play.
You
I
can
just
sign
thought
it in
we-
the contract where you have to play a certain amount of first team games. If not, you
And if he doesn't, we bring him back. Yeah.
that's what I do with Lokonga. I'd want him on a first team loan somewhere. So that's
What about
another
Europa
thing.
League? Because it's Thursday, Sunday, or even
I
sometimes
think
Thursday,
guys.
Saturday.
Guys, about Europa. I think we're gonna take it like super serious right off the hop, because
Yeah, but
like
if
I
you
was
look at the
telling
group
Bobby,
stage,
you get first place now in Europa. You skip
Yes,
a
you do.
whole round,
Yes,
and you miss the Champions League teams coming in.
yeah,
Yeah.
you do.
But do you guys remember when we last were in the Europa League? We won the group and we won all the games, and it was still your Willocks, your Eddies, your Balogun,
Pepe,
Yeah. So I think Lokonga could play in the Europa League and in the
Oh, yeah.
Carabao.
I'm for that too.
I think I would keep him. But yeah, go on. It's your
Bobby.
Um, so I would sign Onana, the defensive midfielder from
He's
Lille.
only like 19, isn't he? Or no?
20, I think. Yeah, I think he's 20.
But he didn't. I watched a lot of Lille, as you guys know.
So did I.
He didn't
Because
play
of
a lot.
David.
I didn't know about him.
He didn't
I
play a
watched-
lot. But then I
that's how
see.
much he played.
When I watched him, because I obviously watched him because of your David, you got me watching him.
Well, Renato Sanchez who Tom hates, was having a fantastic. He was one of the only
Onana,
ones.
I did see Onana enough, and I
Botman
was
and
more
Sanchez.
convinced of Onana. I would have had
That
Onana.
Sven Botman that Newcastle got. He always impressed me.
Yeah,
Not
that's
you?
another one for me. Well, I love him. I think he's going
Yeah,
to change
he's
the way
Dutch,
Newcastle
too.
play again. Yeah, but I would sign a squad left back, right back, and centre back as well. I'd
Like
sell
a
Holding though.
like a
Because I
Grimaldi
would-
would be happy for you.
Yeah, the reason I'd sell Holding is this is the only time you're going to get money for him now.
Yeah.
After this, you're
someone else was
you
saying
get
that
next to
today.
nothing. Yeah. So for me, I would change it. But that's me.
Then
And I
if we
did do-
got
I did-
Lissandro, sell Holding. Right?
Yeah, I would do. I did it. I think I did a proper video on it, and it did all kind of pan out that we could have done it if we signed a couple of free transfers. Tolisso was just signed for
Tolisso
Leon.
free,
I
I
would
was
have,
gonna say.
but he's just gone to Leon, so we've lost him now. I would have signed Tolisso just as
Yeah,
a
Leon's
squad.
kind of going for it. Lacazette and Tolisso and
Yeah, to be fair, they're doing pretty good business.
Leon does good business.
Yeah, but yeah,
I hope Marseille just falter. Like those clowns, they've got
Igor Tudor now.
they're gonna get a
They've
whole
got an
new
interesting,
cup of reality.
New manager. Tarkowski's gone to Everton. Yeah, it's madness. But who would you go for, King?
I would definitely go all in on Martinez. I would just
Look, Paxton's just saying it out here.
Give Ajax a bid they can't deny.
Me and Bobby
And
were
then I would
saying that last week, King. Like, just give the money because Man U's gonna come in.
Yeah. I think that we should have done that last week. I think all this putting in bids that we know they're gonna turn down,
It's
was just
silly.
unnecessary.
It's silly.
And it's kind of put us in a mess now. So I would have done that quickly. I would have also done the Tillemans deal, as I was saying before. I think it's important to have the players come in early, look at videos, look at data analyst, learn the system, get to know the group.
Get to know everyone.
I think it's so important,
When you go away to the
especially this
USA
season.
together. It's like you become a team, man, and you're growing together, you're living together, you're training together.
Yeah,
it's important to get them in. Like the 8th is the Nuremberg game, Bobby, right?
Yeah, Friday. I'm trying my hardest to try and find something that's streaming it so I can find it to do a watch.
Stay on that, and then it's like soon as they come back to London, and it's like they're heading to USA because they're playing Everton. Is it the 13th or 15th?
I think it's the 16th.
Yeah, 16th. But they're getting there like on the 12th or something like that.
Yeah. So we've got a little German camp, aren't we? We're doing something in Germany.
Yeah. So I would get Martinez, Tillemans, and then I would try and get Gnabry. If we can't get him, I would try and get. The thing with me, if I'm honest, I love Gakpo.
What do you say about Gakpo, King?
I love Gakpo, but because we have Smith Rowe, Martinelli, and Saka, all young attacking players, I would want to see a more senior player who is in his 24, 25, 26-ish. Maybe even, I know that we might have missed out now on Sterling, but I wouldn't have mind him.
Yeah.
I
thought he was actually a good fit for him.
Yeah, me too. There's
a lot of haters in Canada. All these Liverpool guys just hate Sterling.
Yeah,
so I always like bugging them how good he is.
But it's like, I don't get the hate because he did well for them, and then he brought him a lot of money for them. It's never said anything negative about it.
He's credited Arteta. Like, he's literally said it. Arteta changed my game.
Like, I don't see that hate towards Coutinho or Luis Suarez.
Because they got a bunch of money for Coutinho. It set them up.
Yeah, but like, how much did they get for Suarez? It's probably similar money that they got for Sterling.
Yeah.
But it's like, all this anger towards Sterling.
I don't get Sterling's anger. Every time he's on England, the Liverpool guys just come out and they're hating him. I'm like, he does good for England, actually.
Yeah. He's probably been the most consistent players past 4 or 5 years for England. Even more consistent than Kane.
He fits in nicely, like you guys were saying, with a big number 9. He excels with that.
Yeah, I would have wanted him at Arsenal. I do think that because we have so many young attacking players, I want a senior one, someone who can just play at a certain level.
Not Dybala, right?
Huh?
Not Dybala, right?
No.
I don't want. I wanted that guy when we had Wenger.
Yeah.
I wanted Dybala. It's too late now. Don't do it.
Yeah, I think he's past his best. He's not gonna get better.
To decline. He's about to.
Yeah, you can see, and he's had a lot of injuries, and he comes with a lot. A
lot of attitude.
It's just a lot of where we are as a club.
See, Ajax just trying to make bidding war. Hey, they're just trying to make.
That's why we should have done it before Man United.
Last week, me and Bobby said that.
We missed out. Honestly, we did, and
we could have sealed it. I think
we should have. Especially if we had the money, we should have just done it. I understand if we don't have the money, but when we have the money, just do it.
But that's what Lev was saying. We were saying before you came in, King. That Lev, I don't always agree with him, but Tom was really going at him, and I was like, he's kind of right. Like, we get distracted by these Vlahoviches and Rafinhas, and we miss out on something that perhaps we really need, And It was the same back in Wenger days when I was just crying for a center back for
Yeah,
all those last
yeah.
years. Like, we just need a center back, and we're still signing wingers and up and comers, and strikers
Yeah.
don't want to be here after a year. And
Yeah, we
Exactly.
saw it with Higuain. We didn't pay enough. We didn't pay enough for
Van Persie.
Suarez. We didn't pay enough for Kante. You know, we've seen that.
that was
And
one of Wenger's biggest regrets. It was
Yeah.
Conte.
yeah. And I don't know, man. I don't even want to think about what would have happened if we got them players.
We
but-
would have won that one season. That's
yeah,
that
for
one
sure,
league.
for sure. But for me, what is worrying is that we have scouted the players that we want.
I know.
We've
Paxton.
invested
That's
so
huge.
much time, but we still don't get it done. That is
Yeah.
worrying.
Paxton,
because-
Bobby. That's what I was saying. If we're willing to go that high for Rafinha,
Yeah,
and we've been asking for a center mid for so long, why didn't we just pay the money for De Jong? Screw Tielemans, Rafinha. You
I
get
know.
De Jong, we can shell Xhaka. We have solved our midfield for good.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
I'd be quite happy with just
yeah. I was gonna
that's
say
where I'm
that.
willing
I
to
was
go extra
that was on my
money, not
mind. Like,
Rafinha's.
why didn't we go for De Jong if we were ready
Yeah.
to spend all? I wouldn't mind a De Jong plus a Gakpo.
Yeah,
You know, so
Yeah.
if we go
we're
big and
solved
senior
for a very
in
long
midfield,
time that way.
I don't mind a Gakpo for 2025. That would make sense for me. I think how much 65 million pounds. That is
What's
the
some add-ons?
70-80 million that Barcelona wants. And
Yeah.
we know that he doesn't want to go to Manchester. And we
Yeah.
know that Barcelona are
Seems like it.
desperate to sell him. Why are we not even there?
That was a perfect
Because
hijack.
can you imagine a midfield with Thomas Partey, Frankie de Jong, and Martin Odegaard?
Oh, it's the best midfield in the league.
It's one of them. It's up there. It's up there with City's
can beat
trio
anyone with
and
that.
Liverpool's trio. It's up there with them.
Liverpool's mids are old, man. They need to sell. They need to buy some mids.
No doubt.
Yeah. They do. They want Bellingham, but obviously,
next.
Man,
That'll be
he
next
is
summer.
still only 19. Holy,
yeah, it's-
he is gonna make a lot of money
yeah,
when his deal
Yeah.
comes up.
yeah. And they're saying that his brother is a gem as well. His little brother.
Yeah, Tariq
Yeah.
said that one time. Yeah,
Let's see if anyone goes.
yeah. This
for him.
Delit, I've always liked on Holland. He's pretty good. I think he looks way better because of Van Dijk, but that's just me.
Obviously,
Every time he's for
everybody
Holland.
looks way better.
Everyone
Van
looks
Dijk.
good with Van Dijk. I
Fucking
swear.
Matip looks like a world
But
beater.
the
with
lid is
Van
like
Dijk.
80, 90 million. Like they're
I would probably look half decent with Van Dijk.
I would at least look like Maguire with Van Dijk. I'd be moving slow, just like, hey, I can have the ball.
That's an interesting topic, though. What's gonna happen to Maguire? Is he gonna lose his
If they get
captaincy?
Lissandro, they were talking about that on the Man U thing this morning. Maybe Paxton can say too. They're talking
Yeah.
about, oh, Maguire will be way better with Lissandro. I'm like, forget Maguire. It'd be Varane and Lissandro. together.
Yeah, 100%. But the thing is, because Manchester is a club that is run so much by the board, will the board tell him that you have to play Maguire?
Yes.
Because I
It's
feel like
happened
they
already, I
told. Because why did he become captain? Because he
Yeah, that
didn't
made no
come with
sense.
any experience. He's never won anything. He didn't come as a big name. Yes, they paid a lot of money for him, but he never struck me as a leader. You can tell that.
See,
when
it's
he
already
gets
come up
seated-
that we lost out to another London rival, losing Czech to Corre to Palace. It's like, man, they are always just feeding the beast, eh? The media, like just nonstop. So,
Yeah.
sorry, King, that just
No,
popped up.
It was a weird one, and I think they making him captain put unnecessary pressure on him because he'd never played for a big club. He's never played in the Champions League, never won anything, and now he's come to a team with big name players, World Cup winners. You know, David De Gea, Paul Pogba. You know, Rashford, Martial. You know, all these players, and he's gonna be their captain. And I think
Oh man.
it didn't work.
Mm.
Oh, you know that Salah? I can't even say his name on our team.
Yeah, he's
Salah
going.
There's a bunch of
Salahuddin.
clubs after him, I guess.
Salahuddin.
He's going on loan, isn't he?
Yeah. I think him and Hutchinson. I hope they go on loan.
That's a good
I
sign.
want Patino to go on loan. I know a lot of
Hey,
Arsenal fans.
I forgot to ask you about that when I was saying about midfields and Sambi King. I've seen some of these training a little bit and pictures of Patino. Man, he's filling into those ears. Have you seen those ears? He's filling in. His legs are way more ripped. Oh,
I love to see. You
growing
can
up.
tell that he has the right mentality. He's focused on his diet and on his training. He's put on some good muscles.
Yeah.
I want to see him play week in, week out for a team, either in the Championship or lower Premier League. I think he needs that. And then back.
He needs to play against men now. He needs
to
play men all the time. Now.
I think this under 23 is too easy.
Oh, Bobby, talk about that. It's becoming under 21.
Yeah.
But is it still going to be like you were going to look into it? 3-4 older guys can always play too, or what?
No, as far as I know, it's just under 21s now.
Yeah. So
because remember, under 23, you could put like an injured guy, or you could play some of your guys that aren't getting
three over age. You can on under 23.
So that's changing with under 21s. It won't be.
I don't know if I'm honest.
It's got to have a couple.
Because I heard a lot of Arsenal players, George Lewis, all of them need to go on loan because they're too old. Which is, I feel, it makes sense because I feel like, when you are 22 years, if you're not playing senior football, then what's the point?
Okay, so this is the new rule. Moss, are you there so you can hear me?
Yeah, I'm back.
Each team can field a goalkeeper over the age limit and up to 5 over age outfield players in every match.
Oh, so it's even a couple more.
Yeah, so it's gone up now.
Wow. I like that. So it is an under 21 focus, which it always has been. Like, I don't know why it was 23 because it was always like 18, 19, 20. Anyway. And then you can still, get your injured guy or your third string goalie some games. But haven't we sent out a couple of young goalies now, Bobby? Or
we have. What's happening with Okonkwo? Has it gone on?
Well, all our goalkeepers are with us. So we've still got Runnison, we've still got Hine, we've still got the guy that I can't say.
I saw a thing, and
I'll let you say it again.
Yeah, Okonkwo.
Yeah, him. I'll murder his name.
Wow.
So we've still got all
Leno, Turner, and
Ramsdale. I saw a thing. Maybe you can find it, Bobby. I didn't click on it, but it went away. It was something about our young star goalie we sent away or sold or something. I was wondering if it was Hine or Runnerson or.
Well, Runnisson's not young. He can just.
Maybe it was Runnison.
Runnison was such a weird deal.
Yeah,
it's one of them deals where you wonder, did the coach get a commission fee from the agent?
Yeah, that was.
He was not even rated in Iceland. He wasn't rated in France. He wasn't rated with stats.
Yeah,
like
Petito's
he made zero sense.
You carry on.
Probably like a Don Raul kind of brown envelopes signing.
Runnerson has been sold, or who?
I don't know. I've not seen anything.
Man, I saw it and I didn't click on it. Maybe it's
Hine. Well, I hope it's not Hine because Hine is the one I actually do rate.
Hine starts for Estonia, King.
Yeah,
he starts.
Hine's decent. He was paid at Reading last season on loan, so that's
he did pretty good.
Again. Yeah, because they stayed up in the end, so he did well enough.
Yeah, I was trying to find that again, but I don't know. They were like, "Oh, the young Arsenal goalie's been sent somewhere or loaned out or bought." I was like, "Well, who is it? Okonkwo?" Rudderson works in Tesco on the night shift now.
I haven't seen anything.
I think Okonkwo's still got a future.
Not sure about him. From what I've seen so far, I'm not convinced.
But I'm with you too. He's a man already.
Hine's the better one for me. No, I've still not seen nothing.
You never saw anything about a goalie? I can't find it again.
Tom was talking about it this morning, and he was saying that we're expecting 3 of them to leave at least.
Yeah, I remember, and then I remembered him saying it, and I thought of that thing I almost clicked on.
I guarantee Runnison will go at some point.
Yeah,
Is King still there? Because his pictures.
he was on the phone. He was on the phone.
Oh, okay. The guy that I'm not going to say his name.
Okonkwo?
Yeah, I'm going to say I'll murder his name. I'm guessing he'll go on loan, and obviously Leno's going to be sold. I would have thought, because then we've got our 3. We've got Hein.
Is Okonkwo still under 21?
Yes,
Close.
He's 19, isn't he? 19 or 20?
20.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would keep him to play in that. But
yeah.
But the other guys got to play. They got to go or play.
Oh, so there's an Arsenal link there because Mark Poom was at Arsenal at one point.
Mark Poom, yeah, I remember him.
Oh yeah,
Southampton.
That's a strange signing.
Who's with?
Yeah.
Oh, not this guy again, man! I swear, Italian media just regurgitates guys we're linked to all the time. Arthur Mello, no.
Oh, jeez. But if we're getting linked with him, that just puts more question marks on Tielemans again, because we wouldn't be signing both.
I don't even think it's coming from. It says just Arsenal news thing, but these Italians, I never trust anything anymore with Italians, players, media, anything.
Yeah, it's just madness.
Arthur was sort after we buy a lot of clubs before he got bad. Okonkwo?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's for me. It's just he needs to go out on loan. We didn't send him out on loan.
It does say we're going to meet with Ajax. So I'm not giving up on Lissandra. We would have to be like, okay, we'll go 5 million more than Man U.
Exactly. We need to outbid, because that is an important signing.
Because if it's equal, we lose, right?
Yeah, exactly. If we
so
lose that one,
be smart about it.
If we lose that one, if that's what Arteta wants to do, is get a left back, left centre back, defensive midfielder in one player, then that says to me, if we lose him, we're going to have to sign 2 players.
Yeah,
because
that's what I was saying.
There isn't many others that can do that. Bastoni can do that, but he's going to cost how much from Inter Milan?
That's why I was like, oh, then we're going to have to go Grimaldi and Zinchenko, or Grimaldi and Tielemans.
Exactly. You know? We're going to have to do 2 signings, because Grimaldi can only play left back.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put him at left centre back.
Zinchenko has flexibility, but not at center back. And then
I can't. To be honest,
Tielemans can play any kind of midfield and any kind of formation, but
yeah, with the Zinchenko, I'll be shocked if he doesn't go to Everton.
Yeah, that's what the Everton guys are. Yeah, they were saying that. And who else? There was another Zinchenko link. Oh, Leeds too, with all the money they collected.
Yeah, that would be a good one. I can't see him doing that, to be honest. I can't see him wanting to go to Leeds.
Yeah, I could see him not wanting Leeds. Yeah.
Yeah. Everton, yeah. Because he guaranteed to be playing.
Mikolenko's there, yeah.
Exactly. To be honest, I think with the situation, I think he'd be better with a friend with him instead of being by himself, because he is struggling with it mentally, isn't he, with the situation back home. So being with a friend, I think that would help him, because he bless him, he does really struggle emotionally with this.
What's the latest from Football London?
Oh, probably.
Oh yeah, another guy that's popped up lately that I kind of wanted last year, Baladi.
Yeah, he's a free transfer, isn't he?
He's ran out now. Oh, that's why it's coming up.
Yeah, because there's a lot of talk. He's actually going to
out of all the Italians, I always hate being linked to Italians because I'm like, they're not going to really come. They're going to want out in a year or 2.
Yeah.
It was like, I was like, Baladi's the one guy. Like, he could deal with Premier League. He puts himself about. He hurts defenders. Like, he bosses them.
I do like him at Torino, to be fair.
He's the one guy that could handle Premier League. But Solskjaer, I don't think it's fake. I think just because we get like Adidas from China or something too, It says all the arrow ready, straight from Adidas, the stitching, everything is real. But we can't put names and players on yet. But Australia is the same way, where they're getting it too.
See, that's just annoying.
This jersey, but it's not. Yeah, like the amount of money it was 120, 330 Canadian. So it's not like a cheap replica. It's the real deal,
see,
but it's
me,
not official in UK yet.
That's not fair.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean? I love the fact that you've got it, but it's.
But I think it's an Adidas China factor that they get things out Japan or Korea or something.
See, I don't know that.
Because why is it just Australia and Canada?
I like what Socials just put. Get a cold Sharpie. Okay, Sharpie.
So just I know everyone wants the black and gold. And my Ukrainian secretary and her husband got it for me, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "No way."
Yeah, that's the one I desperately want. Obviously, I've got this one, the new home kit. But
the pink one's not out there yet.
I don't care when that's out.
I don't
want.
The King says it looks good on black guys. Pink, it does.
Well, it probably does.
But it don't look good on me, man.
It don't look good on a ginger person. I guarantee you that. So, but yeah, I'm gonna get the black one. Hopefully, anyway. But I think it's just me now talking. No, it's all right. It's fine.
He was whining.
Oh, is he? Yeah, I think we better shut this down. We've got
if King's not coming back, Creambone's done. If no one else is coming in like last week, let's not go for a marathon again.
Yeah, but next week I'm doing a watch along, so it will have to be an hour next week because I've got a watch along next week.
So is that the beginning of the women's?
No, that's Rangers versus Sunderland.
It's you sent me that.
Yeah,
you sent me that.
But now Ballard.
What is that about? That's a real exhibition game or what?
Yeah, it's just a friendly, and they're playing in
Sunderland move up.
Say that again.
Did Sunderland actually move up?
I watched the game. I can't remember. Yes, they did. I watched the game.
I couldn't decide either. I was thinking about that because
I covered so many playoffs
there, right? Or
Daniel Ballard's there now. So hopefully, I might actually get to see him next week because I think we've got some kind of clause in his contract. So,
well, it's going to be an interesting week because I think we've kind of let some things cool on Arsenal, and I think, like you said, they would like to get some things done this next week. I mean, there's going to be announcements, obviously, but I think there's one or two players we're going to sign in this next week to try and get it done. So they're going to Nuremberg or for sure going to America, you know?
Yeah. Yes. What Social's just saying is correct.
Oh, what? Sorry.
About Hickey. He is going.
Yeah, I heard everyone was slagging us off on PTSD too. WhatsApp thing because they're like, oh, Arsenal got hijacked again. I'm like, I don't think Arteta was ever into Hickey. I
would have been happy with him.
I think I and a lot of fans wanted him. I don't think Arteta was.
Exactly, but you know, as an Arsenal fan, you've got to choose who. If you like someone, stick with it. Don't just go with what Mikel Arteta wants because that's not always going to pan out at the end of the day. I would have been happy with Hickey.
We don't hear the talks between him and Edu, so we don't know.
Exactly. You know, I guarantee we're going to sign 3 more players. So
one of them's probably one we know of, and you know, 1 or 2 are not.
Exactly. For 14 million, that is dirt cheap. How on earth?
We were going to pay 19 or 20, I thought. Oh,
that's annoyed me more because he can play right and left.
Yeah, that tells me maybe we aren't going to be my back 3 system either.
That's annoyed me actually.
Because Hickey would have been a great left or right wing back.
Yeah, because like I said, I would have done anything I can to improve the squad. Hickey would have improved the squad,
and for the long
right
term.
Or left.
He's young.
He's so young, and he's
so
been
young.
good for so long as well. He's been good since he was 17.
And I was hearing Tom or someone saying, Arteta wasn't into him and not ready and stuff.
See,
I'm like, man, I saw him play for Scotland, and they were saying how he's out of position and he's usually a wing back, not in a back 4. And I thought he did just fine. I thought he was maybe their best player the one game.
This is the problem. I don't want to be horrible to Harry or Tom, but they are journalists.
And
They
get
are
stuck
journalists
on
that
it.
write about Arsenal.
They
So
get
they
stuck
have
on a guy. You see it, and
Yeah,
they
they
don't
have to
change.
go with the correct wave. No, don't go against. They can't go against the wave properly, really. Where we can, we're fans. We can say what the heck we like. I will say what I want. I would have been happy with Hickey. That would have been a good squad player. What's this?
Yeah, are we going to start seeing Man City and Chelsea, all these crazy loan players they have? Are they going to start?
Yeah, he
getting
was on
sold?
loan last season, wasn't he?
But a lot of them, they're going to start getting sold. No, like
yeah, they're going to
Man
have
City
to.
and Chelsea. Isn't that going to come up where they're not going to be allowed to do this anymore? You were saying
well,
that last week.
Yeah, because they've reduced the amount that you're allowed to send out on loan, so now they're going to have to start selling, aren't they? That's the problem.
And Harry brought that up last week. I didn't see his show today. Were you saying Harry's show he was mad or the chat?
I'm just saying generally this is what Harry because Harry said something about.
I watched the TGTs, but I haven't seen Harry's yet because it was at a weird time or something.
Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, he did quite an early one, I think, it's today. But they all seem to go with whatever Mikel Arteta's going with. Well, that's okay, but if you've got your own opinion, have it.
Yeah,
because
let us hear it. That's what we want. That's what we want to hear.
Like he doesn't like with your players. Why can't he just say, "Well, I like David. I like this player. I like that."
Harry doesn't like getting nailed down anymore. Have you noticed that? He doesn't like backing someone anymore.
But you should feel free to say whatever you want. I don't care if you're a journalist.
He gets murdered on Twitter. It sounds like always. I don't go Twitter, but
it's like,
is that where you're getting a lot of the madness from and seeing stuff? Is Twitter and not so much the Discords?
Yeah,
I don't do Twitter.
No, I do Twitter a little bit. It's not a great deal, but like the most. I think Harry's just doing something now by the looks of it.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe we'll shut her down and check some rumor mails out and see things. What's this? Paulino to Fulham. Oh, maybe to replace who was that? Carvalho?
No, this guy's a centre mid attacking midfielder.
But that Carvalho, that was done to Liverpool.
Yeah,
right?
he's gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's gone. About 6 million quid, I think.
Fulham's got to buy some stuff.
Yeah, but to be fair, a lot of clubs have. Wolves have signed nobody. So Southampton.
I keep hearing rumors about Forest getting our guys or other guys. Like at least there's rumors, but yeah, Bournemouth and Fulham, you got to get going.
I think like August is going to be mental. I think August is just going to be
mid to late August. To late August is going to be nuts.
It's going to be madness. Yeah. I hope it is anyway, but I hope we're done. We don't have to think about it.
Yeah, like we get one or two more done here, and guys we're needing to have in our spots. It's like, yeah, you can just kind of wait back and see what we could take advantage of last second before, the league. And it goes after the league starts. It goes right till September, doesn't it? The window?
Yes, 1st of September. I think it might even be the 2nd.
Man, that's going to be, you're right. August is going to be crazy.
It's going to be mental. But
while games are on, while things are happening, are the other leagues, some of them used to start 1 week ahead of us.
Oh, King's back. Oh, there we go.
You know the the other league too, Bobby, used to start a week ahead of us. What about this year?
Yes, my first watch along is on the 29th of July. So that's Huddersfield versus Burnley. So it's a week before.
That's championship. What about Bundesliga, La Liga, and Serie A?
I don't know. I don't cover those ones.
Sometimes Bundesliga would start.
My calendar's full enough as it is.
The other ones didn't, but Bundesliga.
Moss doesn't want you to have a life.
Yeah.
24 hours.
You've been registered my new info guy. Yeah.
I am British football only. That is it.
I always forget that because I watch so much of everything. Like,
yeah, that's why.
I watch other games as well. But
I know.
So it's just too British.
Yeah, watch-alongs are hard.
Yes. I've got my first one next Saturday.
Is it Arsenal first game? You
oh yeah, we were talking about that.
The Rangers are Rangers Sunderland next Saturday, but I'm hoping if I can find anything that does the Arsenal game, I will
Maybe
let
Ballard
everybody
will be in
know
there.
that I will do a watch along.
Okay. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna
So
try.
we're gonna try and keep this going, King. Like Saturdays round, you know, a wind up of or a roundup, I
Yeah.
guess would be better word of transfers and rumors and outgoings and then it's gonna combine with some of Bobby's and mine watch alongs of maybe it's MLS, maybe it's the exhibition games when they're over in America.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and Bobby will find maybe the Nuremberg even and
Hopefully.
yeah, and things like that, and there's even the women's Euro is getting going, and I think Rich is doing those, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bobby and
That
other
well,
people
yeah.
in too. Yeah.
Mm. Yes.
What were you up to, King? What were you up to there? I think Harry's got a show starting. Bobby was saying, so we might close it up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do some home exercise today.
10
And
o'clock,
then-
King. It's 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, King's up
Yeah,
late.
I
sometimes.
was-
He's like
I
Rainbow.
didn't plan to do a 3-hour stream.
No, nor did I, to be fair. We never do.
I know, but yeah, it's like
King
if I-
and Creambone, they work at their boxing late at night.
yeah. It's like if I don't do it now, then tomorrow is Sunday, and then I might skip, and then all of a sudden it's gone a week, and so I have to do it. It's mostly for rehab for my back, so it's important.
Yeah.
to me. And
My
I'm one
back's
of them.
terrible.
If I stop, I stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's exercise.
Don't mind. So
But
you
yeah,
always
no,
have to
it's
read
my-
his comment in your head first.
I know, don't-
Yeah.
with cinnamon and maple syrup. He says. But yeah, my sister, you guys saw there. We're gonna go. It's still afternoon here, so
Oh
We're-
yeah, you're right.
we're gonna head downtown. There's a big Rough Riders game, our CFL football, our green.
Oh, cool.
The Rough Riders are green.
I can't believe the name is Rough Riders.
I know.
Rough
It's bad
like
name, isn't it?
DMX. We play that DMX song.
Yeah,
All
I
the time.
imagine you
It's
does.
just a
We're
such
the
a
Rough
wrong name.
Riders. And they always do the one, bring them out. That song. I don't know who that is, but they always play that.
That
song.
was Ti. And,
Yeah, T.I..
Yeah,
We always play that song
and
too.
Swiss Beats.
And but yeah, we're doing that. We're gonna go get a few drinks, take our lawn chairs down and everything because I think I've sent a few people pictures. Our old like historic hotel that was built, when we were still Britain even back then. Built like these giant railroad hotels way back in the day, and they all look like castles. It's called the Besborough. We're gonna watch a music festival there tonight.
Yeah, cool.
It's kind of on all week. They call it Jazz Fest, but it's because of old days. It used to be
Yeah.
jazz, and a lot of the free stuff is jazz stuff, but it's always rock bands or hip hop or
Oh,
something. Yeah. So we're doing that tonight, me and my sister, and some buddies are in town. And Monday's a holiday in the States, but ours was Friday, July 1st, Canada Day. So
Yeah.
and the Americans will have Monday as holiday. You guys don't have a holiday, right?
No.
Do you get anything in July as a holiday in Britain? There's got to be one.
Don't tell me why not, but we don't have any. I think we have in
Nothing
August.
in July?
No, we've got nothing to celebrate in July, have we?
I guess not.
Summer holidays start.
Is
that's
August
about it.
1st? Do you guys have an August? We have an August long weekend.
We don't
right?
have a lot of bank holidays in UK.
Man, that seemed like there was lots when I was there.
You're probably
Similar to ours, but on different weeks, like
Let's see. The next bank holiday is in August. The summer
of
break
August, isn't it?
bank. Yeah, 29 of August.
Mhm.
oh yeah, we have an early August one.
And then it's
Yeah, I'm coming over. I'm planning to anyway. So
we go and link up.
Coventry, would that be on the way to
Yeah,
Wolfville?
we're not far from Coventry.
Yeah, we're not.
Oh, I'll maybe come by see you, King.
Yeah, I might meet you all up in Wolves.
But I'm having trouble because the UK rules do not allow our memberships from around the world to buy more than one ticket. Because I wanted to buy Creambone and Peony one, and and go to the Emirates Cup July 30th, and they won't let me.
I don't understand the rules, to be honest, mate.
It's from the old hooligan days. They don't let you buy more than one.
Oh, Paxton's put a comment there, mate.
It's a desolate wasteland. I remember Coventry got bombed in the World War II a lot, didn't it?
Yeah, we did. We are the real warriors. We should be called wolves, not you lot.
Birmingham got bombed a lot, yeah. But Scotland didn't. When I lived there, it was like, yeah, we have all our old buildings because Germany didn't bomb any.
Did you live in Scotland?
In Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew. How long?
Almost 2 years. 2000 and 2001. I saw Arsenal all up and close, like all the heroes, like got pictures close with them, like because they played at Dunfermline. I went to the Ajax preseason tournament, saw the Arsenal guys, and yeah.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, then I said I was an Arsenal fan, and the Dutch guys all put me in that closed-in plexiglass in area of Ajax. I was like, why did I say I'm for Arsenal? I shouldn't have said that. Because the Arsenal fans all had to sit in there.
I like Ajax Jamaican shirt though.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
I almost ordered that a couple times.
Yeah,
Roland has it, isn't it? Yeah, Roland has one.
Yeah.
I was like, man, that is awesome.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, and they have tracksuit too. I might order that one.
Yeah, it could be nice.
I'd keep that forever
for autumn.
The Bob Marley tracksuit. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I just want to see. I want to go to whatever under 21s we have, women's.
Yeah,
you know
I know when you're here, you got to make the most of it.
Yeah, because we don't get that, you know. And this is bucket list stuff. And Rich says, if I can't get through Arsenal, which seems very unlikely to get the Palace first game of the year tickets, me and Creambone will just buy. We'll buy tickets in the Palace area.
We're getting into late night with social here.
You can tell. You can tell. You can't do a name.
Wolf's back. Hang on.
Oh, Creambone's back.
Hello, Wolf.
I was just saying how we're gonna go to all these games if we can. Hopefully the Palace one, right, Creambone?
That's the one I'm looking to get sorted.
Yeah, Rich will let us know, but you let me know. Yeah,
there's tickets issued.
Right now, it looks like
you got
the screen. It looks like King's head is on a Liverpool guy. Look at that.
Oh, crikey.
King is slide tackling Michael Thomas right now.
You're right.
I just noticed.
Perfect.
Oh, that was what made me an Arsenal life for that 1989. Oh my god.
Yeah, I thought you'd do pretty.
You know, I was a young kid. I was a teenager, and I was always Arsenal because I was bugging all the Man U and Liverpool fans over here. Everyone was Liverpool. And they're sticking it to me in '89 that we choked it and then we won. Oh man, that was the best. It was the best ever.
Which League One have you enjoyed most? The '89, the one at Old Trafford, or the one Demlot, the toilet arena?
'89 or the like undefeated, like the Invincibles, or what do you mean?
Yeah,
Invincibles. I mean, Invincibles is history and like forever, but I don't know, just because I was young and I was so pumped about the movie about it. I don't know. Maybe it's probably that one for me. I think Wilf is too for '89. Yeah. Oh, he's froze up, but yeah, I think he said that before too. That 1989 beating Liverpool on the last day. But I mean, how do you compete with Invincibles when even Man United, when even Alex Ferguson writes that that's like the biggest achievement of all?
Yeah, it's just a preference, more like not which one was necessarily the best or the.
I mean,
biggest.
You were around for '89 too. So what is it for you? What's the best season? What's the best team? What's the most precious to you? I guess.
if I'm honest, maybe this is an odd one, but I enjoyed the 2002 season more than any season.
And the one, even Man U and their players have said it when they did the 99, they were like, that was the best Arsenal team. Like, they pushed us to the limit. They were awesome. They were beating everyone and handily.
Yeah.
The
Because
98-9.
Then I feel like the team we had when we won the double in 2002,
that was pretty awesome.
we were so good. And I remember Robert Pires, one of my favorite players. He was amazing that season. It was probably
stick it to Ed then one time, King, because he's ripping Pires for being a diver all the time. And I'm like, come on.
Class, man. He used to rip. Every halfback was so afraid of him because you didn't know if it's gonna go inside or outside.
So good.
You didn't know if it's gonna pass or shoot because he was just amazing at everything. You know, I think it's probably one of the most underrated players for me in Premier League.
And for France too, they had so many stars. Yet he was adapting, playing either side. Like
France was stacked back then as well. I remember.
Is it working, Creambo?
Yep, all good now.
They had like Jorka.
I didn't actually expect you guys to be still on. So
we were just about
last weekend. So
we were just about to finish because there's a Harry show. Bobby was saying, I don't even know.
Yeah, no, it's not a live one. It was just I think it was just a record on on the Lisandro Martinez deal. He was talking about how he was talking about how we're still in the deal. But we're looking at Lisandro Martinez as being a left back, and Man United are looking at him being a centre back.
Yeah.
And that could be the difference between the deal. We're both going to match the asking price, and it was just a case of which he decided really.
Listen, sometimes you just have to lie to the player. Edu, just tell him, I'll play you whatever you want. Just go off.
What are Man U going to give you? We'll give you £2 million more.
Yeah.
How about that?
Just
and
get it done.
A better salary.
Yeah. Tell the agent you get a bit more commission.
Are you there, Wolf? Yeah. I was speaking for you because I was speaking for you because King asked what was our favorite team of all time, and I was like, man, I know Invincibles is the thing and everything, but that 1989 with the picture, that just because I was a teenager and I was fighting so many Liverpool fans and they were bugging me, and then I got to stick the last knife into them. That was so good. And
exactly. I was the same. It's a toss up between the two.
You like 2002, like King, or the Invincibles, but 89 I think is the most precious.
So I've got the 2000. I've got a signed shirt from the 2002 team. I've got the shirt from the 2002 team. I personally knew players in the 89 side.
The Roadcastle,
but the Invincibles, and the Invincibles were invincible. So
it's hard to knock that.
I'm not gonna. I'm back. So it's a tough one. So I don't know actually. I out of the three, I don't know which to.
Oh, it's gone. Which one is yours, Bobby?
Are you into what favorite championship? 97-98.
Yeah.
Only because I was there when Tony Adams scored that blinder against Everton.
Oh, I love that goal, Bobby.
Yeah. I was behind the goal. I was behind the goal when he scored it, and on Match of the Day, my mum paused it, and you could see me because I was literally.
Yeah, you told me that before.
I was
I
right
still,
behind the
when I
goal.
see that goal, that highlight today, it still gives me shivers. Like,
Yeah, it was
What
just,
a way to end.
oh, I love that
Exactly.
guy. I love that guy.
yeah.
He doesn't get enough respect, Tony.
I read his book, man. I love him, man.
Honestly,
Yeah.
like, and
He was drinking Guinness like it was water, man. It was unbelievable to hear his whole story. It was crazy.
Yeah.
can you imagine how
He
Good,
would
he
say
would
him
have-
and Merson weren't hanging out because they're both hiding. How blatantly corrupt both of them were at night. They each had their own little places to go to.
Yeah. But we setting up for next weekend then, so we can do the same time next
Yeah, we'll
weekend.
do this again. Oh, what time is the game thing?
I've set up my
Watch
stream
one.
for 10 to 8. So if we do it for an hour, we can do this for an hour. You can carry on because you'll be on your channel anyway.
We'll start just slightly earlier, maybe.
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah.
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 Oh, is that the
Yeah.
next one?
Yeah. We're going to try and do it every week, every Saturday if we can.
And
Okay,
lead
cool.
into the watch longs and exhibition games, the ones in the States, well.
yeah, we might even be
Okay,
talking
cool,
about
cool.
this a lot next week if
Yeah,
you
and
need.
And like I said, if I can find the Arsenal pre-season game for Friday,
Yeah.
I'll let you both. I'll let you all know, and I'll
Yeah.
do a watch along.
We'll adjust. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's on Friday, isn't it? So
Christopher Smith saying we'll change United's window will change with Ronaldo leaving. He's not gonna leave, is he? Like
Yeah,
Man U
he-
said there's no way.
He wants to leave.
But he wants
it's
to now.
actual proper news now. It's not like a
Yeah,
rumor. It's
yeah.
actual
Even
proper
Sky
news.
Sports is reporting.
Yeah.
it.
Once Sky Sports say it, that's concrete news.
Yeah, it does.
And
And
De Jong deal is in doubt
Yeah.
again.
trust me, you don't want to keep an unhappy Ronaldo.
God, we
He's
should
just-
snake in with De Jong. Oh,
Yeah,
you're right.
we really should have. Ugh,
I can't even
that
like
midfield.
at the start of the season.
Well, I mean, the young
at the start
deal
of the
is
season,
What's
King, at the start of the season, everyone was bugging me because I'm like, oh, my dream is Holland, that we get Champions League and we could
Yeah.
get we could convince Holland with Odegaard, and everyone laughed at me all the time, said it's unbelievable. But then I
Yeah.
was like, I didn't even think De Jong was possible. Like, because I
Yeah.
used to tell Tariq that is my favorite wish, De Jong or Holland up front, and now De Jong is actually possible. It's like no one's talking about it.
I'm surprised Man City
yeah,
are not
Yeah.
trying to get him.
But they
but
went
Dion
Phil
doesn't
in.
want to go. Doesn't want to leave Barcelona, so that's what the
Yeah,
sticking
yeah.
point.
Yeah, I
He's
think
on that
Pep
one.
doesn't want to buy a player. Doesn't want.
So that means he wants double, triple salary.
Yeah, he's going to want it, isn't he?
Yeah. But we should try and get De Jong. Honestly, he's a fantastic footballer. With that midfield, yeah.
Oh, of course, but I can't see him coming to us though.
I know. I never
I
thought
mean,
it was
he's
possible.
spoken more
I mean,
about
Dean to us would
Arsenal
be
than he has
amazing.
about Man United.
Yeah, it sounds
So
like he
if-
really
if-
doesn't want Man
Has he
United,
really?
even with his old coach.
No, he
Yeah,
doesn't.
I mean,
Yeah, but you got to look at what
Barca
He's
need
state
moved on.
Man United are in.
Maybe to him it feels like a step back because he left Ajax to bigger, better things, and it's like,
You
oh,
got
I'm
to
going
look
to
at
my
what
old
state Man
coach.
United are in.
and I don't think he wants to live in the city of Manchester. I
Yeah.
think that's the big problem
Once
as
you're in
well.
Barcelona,
I
it's
mean, you
like,
can
okay,
see Ericsson. He doesn't
London
want
will
to
be
go to
okay, but Manchester not so much.
Yeah. I can't
Yeah, I
see.
wish
Yeah,
it was
you know,
possible.
Yeah, but also you got to remember that the state that Man United are currently in, they're in a
Yeah.
rebuild.
It's
Do
like
you really
players are
want to?
gonna
Do you
wait
really
a
want to go
year
to a
like that.
team where
They're
like
not going
it
to
would
commit
be
to
like
us.
us a couple of seasons ago?
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
That's what we've been
Yeah, that's
saying.
Yeah.
what they are.
It'd be like us a
They
couple
can't
of
even
seasons ago.
guarantee
We're
Europe
not
right
getting that
now.
kind of player.
Mm.
Right. Exactly. They're Europa and
So-
just scraped Europa because what did they finish sixth?
So the next year or two, we
So-
can
so
expect
one more
Man
place
U
and they would've
fans
been-
to be as toxic as us.
Fucking West Ham. They just couldn't
Oh,
win that last
yeah.
game.
To be honest, I think they're there now.
Yeah, they're already there.
They're already getting there.
Yeah.
I think they're there now. So I just on his contract.
I think
Holy-
got 3 years or something. 3-4 years.
Holy
It was a long
Nick-
deal.
Right. So
Eddie
he's in a position.
Eddie is ripped, man. Someone just sent
Go
the
on.
picture on TGT Discord
Oh yeah.
of Eddie. He's ripped, man.
Did you see them in training? They all look like
Yeah,
they're
Thomas
ready to
Party.
go.
Thomas Party looked really
I know.
healthy, hey?
I know.
Yeah, I need to go
But
and get
going
some
back
of
to the
what
De
they are
Jong
taking
thing,
over there.
you think of it as a player, yeah. So yeah, I mean, he's at Barcelona. Are you
Yeah.
gonna? Yeah, no doubt. Man United are a team of stature, but where they are now, are you gonna drop down from Barcelona to go Europa League to a Man United club that's in turmoil? They've just got a new manager who's gonna be
Spotify Stadium.
building his squad, getting his implementing his style and all the rest of it. Are you going to want to do that? Whereas, and I'm taking my Arsenal out here, but an Arsenal side that is young, that is hungry, that is on the team settled, they're adding to it rather than rebuilding. Which are you going to go to?
Yeah.
You know,
You can see who we've gone after and who we're linked to and who's thinking about us. I mean, it's all of a sudden we
Exactly.
stepped up another level here.
and with a
Yeah,
World
De
Cup
Jong's got 4
coming
years
up.
left.
Yeah, everyone wants to be playing World.
I mean, who? Is he
That was another thing I was trying to tell people and getting them to understand. I don't think Rafinha really wanted us. Like, he could be battling Gabriel Jesus for the same spot on Brazil to start or to be, get in the team. It's like they both could be that right side of Brazil.
I think he was open to joining, but he really wanted Barcelona.
Yeah, he really wants Barca. He knows.
I think it looks like he wants Arsenal more than Chelsea, even, because Chelsea have actually put up the money both for him and for Leeds. And Leeds had
who knows where they're going? They got a whole bunch of stuff to do. Ziyech, Pulisic want out, and it's like they got all these Werner, Havertz.
Yes.
They got too many.
But
like
it's the same. It's the same problem with Man United.
Chelsea. We might be able to get in on Broja, no?
I don't think we want him.
I don't know much about him.
I don't think they want to spend that much money on a player that
he looked good
that didn't outscore Eddie, even though he's played almost every game for Southampton.
Yeah.
I think he's a bit overhyped, Roya.
Yeah.
I think he's a prospect.
You don't want to get screwed on a deal, yeah.
But he's not. I wouldn't pay 30 million for him as they want. No. And I think we have Eddie, we have Balogun. If we're gonna buy a striker, it has to be a senior one.
Yeah,
for me.
So we're loaning Balogun out again for sure.
Christmas?
I haven't heard any noise yet, but we should.
Championship.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, he's not
maybe like
ready
a
for
Fulham or.
I think if we can get him
what Christmas is saying there.
Yeah, what's he mean there?
Maybe a Burnley loan on the company.
Yeah, go on.
Would be interesting for Balogun.
Yeah, that's a good show.
Because they will probably try and get right back up again. It's important.
B-Reth is loaned out.
That's a good shout. That's a good shout.
I want to see Amari get on a good team. Hutchison.
Yeah.
Man, when I only caught a few of those young games, and man, Omari Hutchison, he turned my head almost every time.
Yeah, I was surprised. I've
I've
always felt like he was so good, but all the talks was about Kido or Balogun or Patino. Like he doesn't get the recognition, but I think he's really good. He always.
I think he's
really
actually
high
close.
tempo.
I think he's actually closer to the starting the first team than anybody else, actually, from what I've seen of him.
Yeah.
So what were you saying about
Amari
this? Well, like Christopher Smith.
Oh well, yeah. It goes back to the point that I was making about if you're Frankie De Jong, you're looking at, well, this is, you know, Man United ain't going to spend 300 million, drop 300 million in one window. It's not possible. At least 2 years for perfect. They're 2 seasons away from Champions League football. So if you're Frankie De Jong, you're coming from Champions League football. Who are you gonna of Arsenal and Man United? Who are you gonna pick? Who's likely to get back in the Champions League next season? Arsenal, Man United, and it's looking like us. So from a purely footballing standpoint, you're not going to go there, even though you know the manager is brilliant and you know and you do know what he's about. If you're going to be forced to Barcelona, you want to go for a challenge, and you're going to go to some isn't a major, it's not a major breezy now.
Yeah.
So I guess I might not be YouTubing from South London.
No,
I might have to go up to Coventry and Wolfville.
Yeah. I don't know why it's all of a sudden it's completely cutting out. I think there must be somebody, loads of us on the.
No, that'd be cool though. If we're a bunch of us are going to the Emirates.
It was working fine, so I don't know what's going on now. But yeah,
I'd be terrible. I'd be terrible with my phone. Oh yeah, we're going to Emirates Cup. Here's me and Will. Oh. I have to make the video first.
Let me see. I'm gonna go out and come back in and see what happens.
Yeah.
We'll definitely need Wilf's friend, some editors. If we make some videos,
You need to make preloaded videos. You can't be doing live.
Yeah,
I won't be doing no live. That's for sure.
yeah.
But no, that'll be fun. Emirates Cup. What is that? Sevilla. We're supposed to play. They're a pretty
I
good.
don't even know, if I'm honest.
July 30th.
I
That's
don't
what I've
remember.
had earmarked, is to be there for July 30th and go to that Emirates Cup game.
Yeah, Sevilla sounds right, but I can't remember the other teams.
I think it's on my calendar.
Sevilla's pretty good.
Yeah.
Sevilla at home on the 30th. We've also got a game on the 29th now as well.
What?
Who's that?
Be all the young guys, maybe.
Yeah, against Slough Town FC.
Yeah, I bet it'll be all the young guys.
Yeah,
That's
probably.
on my phone.
Probably maybe the ones that are not going on the tour.
Maybe, yeah.
And then that you watch them and everyone watches, and then you got a game with the real team against Sevilla.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Social and so many people participating. I think we may call it, or Will's coming back again.
Give it a go again. There we go.
There you go. That seems to be a little bit better. We'll see. We'll see.
What I was saying, I was like, we're gonna need one of your friends in your acting guild to maybe be our editor if we make some videos while we're there.
Yeah, definitely. It's probably because my daughter's probably on the Wi-Fi now and doing something. That's probably what's done it. It seems to be fine now.
So I sent you
But
that
yeah, I
picture.
mean-
You're kind of close. You're kind of close to Wimbledon and all that.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, I was close to where I used to live about 5 years ago.
Oh yeah.
I was real close. But no, I mean, I'm like, I don't know, about 20-minute drive from there, from Wimbledon.
Wow. Yeah, I don't remember much of London. I stayed like at a friend's place on the way to Scotland when I was in London. There wasn't games on, but I walked by like Fulham's stadium. I remember that, wherever I was staying. And then Craven Cottage there. I remember seeing it. Oh yeah, there was one street called Marleybone. I'm like, Marleybone? You're serious? It's called
Oh, are you streaming on Twitch as well?
Yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah.
Twitter actually as well.
Oh, Crab,
Oh.
Crab, we've been wanting to get you on
I
Saturday
need to
next
get-
week, Crab.
I need to get Twitter.
Crab, I was asking you and sending you links last week, but yeah, next week for sure, Crab, come on the show.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think we've lost Will again.
Yeah.
But yeah, Crab definitely is more than welcome.
See Crab
I like
again.
Crab. We were all on that show together, King. What was that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With
Tariq,
Tariq.
wasn't it?
Yeah. It was a good
That
show.
was the Tariq show. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Tariq show.
Crab seemed like a good guy.
I and what I love about Crab is that I didn't agree with a lot of what he was saying, but I have to rate what a lot of what he was saying. You know what I mean? So I love
Yeah,
people
no,
like
and
that
the
where I
thing
don't
is,
agree
he
with
was-
them, but they make me
Well,
think.
Tariq was telling me he's an Arteta outer, and I was like, oh, okay. I kind of had my back up a bit. But then
Yeah.
Crab was like, he was
Yeah,
agreeing with
same
me on
here.
players. I was agreeing with him on players. It was
Yeah,
like, oh
yeah.
man, I like this guy.
Yeah.
There you go. That's what I
He
stand
talks a
for as
lot
well.
of sense.
We all
100%.
support Arsenal.
Yeah, he talks a lot of sense.
A lot of
He
people forget
Yes,
that.
exactly.
But that's it, man. We all Arsenal
Yeah,
supporters. And in life in general, we're not
I don't-
supposed to agree on everything. We're just
And he could have been just
Respect it.
categorized as
That's it.
Arteta outer when really, why is that even a category? It shouldn't be a
Exactly.
category. Like,
People
Yeah, I
are
know.
putting in categories
I
now,
know.
aren't they? That's the thing.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's like,
but I think
You know
there
when you
is-
go on
there is
the
a
show-
section of our fans.
who is in an Arsenal show? The
Yeah, go
first
on.
thing they ask you, are you Arteta in or are you Arteta out? And I'm like, I'm just an Arsenal.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was asked that once.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Just, I support Arsenal.
exactly.
I don't care who's
well, yeah,
in or
they'll
out.
come and go. We've seen.
And I support the
we're all
manager
old-
at the time.
we're all
I support
old
the manager at
gooners.
the time.
Creambone. We've seen so many come and go.
Yeah,
And when you got an owner back in the coach, the young coach, the way he is, you know, it's like it's a ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous to be arguing about it. And the same things happen.
Yeah.
Or Bobby likes my NFL team too, Miami Dolphins. These guys all argue and hate each other and talk conspiracies and craziness, and I'm like, you guys are ridiculous, man. Like, I've been a Miami Dolphins fan since I was a little kid. Dan Marino, like, it's ridiculous that Tua Tagovailoa, our quarterback, is like the Arteta of Miami Dolphins. Like, you're a Tua near or you're a Tua hater, and it's ridiculous. I told you guys, I told all of them, I go, it's ridiculous. I'm not doing this at another club because I've seen it at Arsenal the last few years, and it's ridiculous.
I mean, the weird thing is,
It's a social media thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
it's
And I think ever since that whole Wenger out stuff, there's been an element of our fans, that fan base, that seems to me that like being like being agenda. I don't seem to see it in other clubs. I don't see it as much in ours. And I mean, like I said to you, I've been to Palace games, and I was there. One of my first Palace games for years was the 3-0 Huddersfield loss, and how supportive they were of their side made me feel really bad as an Arsenal fan. It's like, what am I complaining about? I mean, they lost 3-0 to Huddersfield, and they was cheering their team like they were going for the league. And I thought that's how Arsenal fans should be. But I think we're so spoiled that we tend to forget what a privilege it is to support a club like Arsenal, or your Liverpools, or your Man United, or whoever it is. With the culture and history that we've got, we are we are that privilege, and we forget that it's a sense of entitlement that we should be here.
Our
We should be there.
generation, Greenbone King, Bobby, like our generation, we've seen a lot of ups and downs. You know, you got to think about how Tariq and guys even older than them, like guys Harry's and Tom's age, they've grown up with Wenger, and we've been in Champions League every single year. It's like we were dominant, force. And it's like it made Wenger made us worldwide gooners, like a big club, like so many latched on because we had all these French stars, and I've met guys in Russia. I was at the Moscow Arsenal Club meeting thing, and they were asking me all these questions. I'm like, I'm not really from London. I'm from Canada, man.
Well, I remember the Don Howe years and before Rioch, and kind of being a cup team, and we were nowhere near the
We were
title
up
because I
and
mean,
down
like,
the table big time. Yeah.
Yeah, the first time we won a double, I was what was
Big
I,
up Realist United.
5, 6? Yeah. Yes, Realist. How you doing, bro?
You know what it is, guys? I think people forget, and I always say this, that football is in cycles. There was a time, when even though United is the most successful team in England currently, there was a time, there were over a 20-year period where they didn't win anything.
Yeah. In the
They were,
80s, man. They were
people
struggling.
forget they were in the second division. They were in the second division.
Ferguson pulled them up by his bootstraps, you know?
Like Liverpool
Well,
went 31 years without a league title.
They were terrible.
Like, people forget that it comes in cycles. No team have dominated from when they started their team up until now. That's impossible.
Yep.
But that would be boring.
People
That
just
would be boring.
think
We
that
wouldn't
if
like. That's
you've
one
had
of the
a
reasons we like.
successful spell, that just needs to continue every year. And if it doesn't, then you're not living up to your standards anymore.
And you're the worst team in the world, and you're never going to get anywhere. I mean,
look at
and the thing is,
Barcelona before Frank Rijkaard. They weren't winning the La Liga, even though they had players like Kluivert and Rivaldo and De Boer and all of them. They weren't winning. And before Cruyff, exactly. It's just like it comes in spells. But
remember Lineker played at Barcelona.
Yeah.
He scored a hat trick in. I think didn't he score 2 or?
That's what I always said.
He got a brace or a hat trick in his first El Clasico.
Don't read the next comment, Martin. Please skip it.
I actually read it before clicking on it.
I've told you have to.
Jeez.
Socials like weenie on steroids.
Yeah.
There we go. We'll go to the next one. There we go. Thank you, Social, for being here.
And one thing I always said about England and strikers, and I think this goes for Kane too, is like I thought Owen and Rooney, they should have went to La Liga or something like Lineker did. It made his England career so much better and cultured, and that's what it takes nowadays is to be well-rounded and
to be fair,
Owen did, but he had a lot of injuries.
He was just
he scored a winner in the El Clasico, but he was
like when Rooney was younger. If Rooney was younger and went to like Madrid or Barca or left. Yeah,
Steven Gerrard should have left.
It would have been good for England, man. It would have helped England.
These players,
I disagree with the Gerrard and the Rooney one.
The what one?
I disagree with the Gerrard and Rooney.
No, I didn't say Gerrard. I said
he
Rooney
got stuck at United, and he just needed to leave. They weren't appreciating anymore, and he kind of lost his hunger. It would have been good for him to leave, you know.
Oh yeah,
I just think it helped the national team. Like, look how good and long Lineker played for England because he did test out other leagues and
and I think we're gonna see that
Kane should have did it too. Kane should have did it by now.
Yeah. Kane should have left a long time ago.
I actually think he's on a slight decline. Because if you look at last season, he scored 16, 17 goals for the season. Yes, he got assists, but with his ankles and stuff, his prime years are behind him. I think, and I'm not just putting my Arsenal hat on. Nobody's going to argue.
He really needs to show up in the World Cup.
He was just pissed off. You could tell. He wanted to leave Tottenham. It wasn't until Conte came and could motivate him. And then once he did that, he started scoring goals, assisting goals. Yes, he's not explosive anymore. He won't
this World Cup
behind a lot, but because he's such a good finisher, If you cross it into the box, you score your goals.
So who do you think? Bobby's talked about it before. Who do you
Yeah,
think's the front line of England, King and Greenbow?
It should be Kane, Sterling, and Saka probably,
That's what I say.
because Sterling
Yeah.
always perform.
That's
or
what I've
possibly
always been.
Sancho.
gonna
You can
start.
stick Sancho in there.
I think for England, Saka's
I
done
actually,
more than
for me,
Sancho. But you know, you got Foden, you got Grealish, you got Mount. You know, now Bowen as well.
Bowen.
It's gonna be tough.
yeah.
What about oh sorry, Greenbow? Or is he out? He froze.
This is the
Oh,
What about
the best
Lingard?
side.
I heard West Ham. I've heard Everton.
I think Lingard, if he went to West Ham last year,
golden generation.
he
Where
would
he's
have had a
comfortable.
very good chance to get to
Yeah,
the
he's
World Cup.
comfortable there. Hey,
But him
Oh.
staying an extra year at
Him
United,
Arsenal.
it was just bad for him. But I think the thing with Saka, what's going to help him is that he plays so well for England.
yeah, he's made Southgate look good already.
And it's
before.
like Grealish and Foden can't play at the same time for England. It's not working. And Mount and Grealish also, it's not working. It's like the system Southgate is playing. He need a wide winger, and I think that's why.
And I think
Saka's done so well.
Sterling gives them the best shot. I think.
Yeah, Sterling
They
done
might not
well.
want to do it, but he's the one that's done it.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen with Rashford as well. Is gonna come back? Is gonna do well, or is he just?
Dream, what do you think? Lingard goes to West
For
Ham.
me,
Everton?
Sterling's the talent. I think West Ham's the best fit for him. He wasn't allowed to leave Man United, and he should have done. But I think West Ham's the best fit for him rather than Everton.
Yeah,
I can't see him going to
comfy.
Everton because he's just kickstarting his career. Yeah, he's kickstarting his career again. Why would you go to a team that almost faced relegation? You got a manager again. It's a similar situation to Man United. If I was Lingard, it would be a no-brainer for me. It would be West Ham all day long.
Yeah, David Moyes
Without
wants
doubt.
him.
So I would have loved him at us.
You mentioned
I've always
King,
rated Lingard. I've always thought he's a
King,
really
you
good
mentioned
player.
Rashford. That's another guy I thought should leave the Premier League. He should get out of it. He needs to get out of England.
Yeah, he needs to go somewhere else, learn a few more.
Definitely
tricks.
out of Man United.
Yeah. He's too comfortable.
At least definitely out of Man United, if not out of England. Yeah.
If they sell Neymar, he should go to PSG or something like that, Rashford.
Yeah.
That's a good shout, actually. That's a good
Where do you think Neymar will actually go?
So much
they're wanting to deal him.
The problem with Neymar is his salary.
Yeah.
No one can
it's massive.
really afford it. Juventus won't be able to afford it.
Yeah, because once again, Serie A and La
He
Liga
doesn't press, so Pep won't buy him. So it's like Real and Barca don't have
It's
money.
Chelsea.
So
Chelsea or nothing.
It's Chelsea or nothing.
Chelsea or nothing for Neymar.
Because Bayern Munich, they're not going to be interested in him. No chance.
No. I think he's
No.
with Neymar getting older.
He has to come to Premier League for his wages, and the only thing.
I don't think he could handle it.
Nah. If it was
the
a
only
couple of years ago, maybe, but not now.
Yeah,
he'd
no.
he'd
have to change his game.
He should go hang with his lover
he rolls around
and
too
do
much.
some diving.
He rolls around too much. There you go. But
Bobby K, where are
you? The Premier League is the only place that he can match his wages. And the only team that could really afford him and fit him in is Chelsea. You know?
Yeah.
So I can't see any other team that that either could afford him and he'd want to play. So
yeah, I think he stays.
But I still think I think he'll stay at PSG. I think he will
stay a couple of years, then he'll go to America.
Yeah, he'll go to MLS eventually.
Yeah.
And over here there's commercials. Il Magnifico for Toronto FC. It's nonstop. Crescito came too, hey, from Italy.
Yeah.
Dominic Crescito. So we got him and Insigne. They're supposed to start next weekend, their first game.
Wow. It's
Right.
gonna be big.
And then Bale
Yes,
went to
quality
LAFC. Bobby likes them, LAFC. They're a fantastic
Yeah.
team. Like they don't even need Bale. So he'll enjoy his time in
Yeah.
golfing. In
It'll be a
LA.
good signing for them. It'll be a good signing for them. He's very underrated.
Real
I think he's always been very underrated.
LAFC.
Yeah.
It'd be funny
I
if
think
you put
he's-
that banner up like Wales, golf, LA, and then Real Madrid.
Oh, and those hats. Remember the
Yeah.
Welsh hats? We were wanting those. Did you
Oh
see
yeah,
that?
I need
Emo?
one of them.
Yeah.
The Welsh hats were nice.
I think Bale would tear up MLS, man. I
Yeah,
think that
I think
suits him.
he'll score some free kicks. He'll score, yeah.
Yeah, still quality.
But Carlos
on the ball.
Vela's their guy, man. Our old
Yeah,
Arsenal
I
young
always
guy.
liked him.
Vela
Yeah, I
is-
know.
he has
Always.
dominated MLS for like 5 years now.
He just came up
Yeah, I
at a
know.
time where there was so much competition.
Yeah, we had so many good players at that
Yeah,
time.
we had Gleb, Rosicky, Arshavin, Diaby.
crazy.
Oh, it was just crazy.
Yeah.
Walcott,
He's a good player,
Nasri.
man.
Like,
He won Olympics with Mexico that 1 year.
yeah, he's quality. I
He's
liked
won a
him.
lot of stuff.
You could tell he
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
a
Yeah,
good,
it's great.
good
he's a goal
technical
scorer.
player, good goal scorer.
And then while LA was so focused on Ibrahimovic that 1 year,
Yeah.
Vela was like, his stats were unreal that season.
Yeah.
I
It
know,
was a good. It
I
was
know.
a good.
He-
good
Ibrahimovic
MLS.
just took all the fucking show.
Yeah. Always scoring a couple of wonder goals, Ibrahimovic.
Yeah,
Some of
exactly.
those
But
goals.
that's him. That's Zlatan, man.
He,
That's, he
his
does.
knee
He's done that all
was
his career.
ruined, and he kept playing last year. Did you guys hear that story?
Yeah.
No.
His knee is like wrecked. He had
That's
the
the man
surgery.
mentality. He wanted to win that title, and he did. He's a winner.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
people
Not
were
like-
ripping him that he wasn't playing and all that, and it was like, man, there's a reason. His knee was
Yeah.
ruined.
Yeah, it was.
Mm.
Kind of. It started when
Yeah,
he
'cause
came to Man United.
Yeah, because he had the cruise ship, didn't he? Was that
Yeah.
before Man United or while he was
He's
at Man United?
Got it right taken out now,
Yeah.
like everything. Like so, he's
Yeah, just when he joined
Right,
United,
rebuilding
I think
now. He
second
wants
season.
one more really good year, I think, where he's playing.
Yeah.
Man, he's
I think
quite the
if
But
I'm
what has he
him, I
got
would
left
have
to
just.
prove? I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I would just ended it. He's 40 years old. He's won titles, league titles, won everything everywhere.
He scored some of
Yeah.
the craziest goals of all
Yeah,
time.
yeah, he's had a good
I
run.
know. I mean,
Watch that
I get that
documentary
he's
King
loved.
going one time. Have you seen
Like-
it, Bobby? King's probably saw it. The Zlatan
What
documentary.
Zlatan?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no, I've not seen that.
It's amazing,
I've not
man.
seen that
Like
one.
King and me talked about it,
Yeah,
about all the shit, and King told me more because he had to put up with so much shit in Sweden too. That Zlatan was just he was
Yeah.
a fighter all the time because everyone was bugging
yeah.
him so much and ripping
Yeah.
him, and he's been nothing but a fighter his whole life. Like
Oh yeah,
I think
yeah,
he has
yeah,
black
he-
belt.
that's
He
the
has
way he
black
plays
belt
football.
and something too.
they did him dirty on
Yeah,
his
yeah.
first professional deal as well. Like they really ripped him off at Malmo. That's why he can't stand them.
And then he went to Ajax.
Yeah. And the rest is history.
Mm.
Fucking
mean,
Wenger
he's-
with the.
The
With
guy
the-
has done it in everywhere he went.
Imagine if we signed.
Well, yeah,
him.
he said that. Well, he
He's
apparently
like, I
Wenger
don't
wanted
do
him to
trials.
a trial, and he
Yeah, we
he's-
wanted a
Fair play
trial,
to
and
him.
he was like,
should have
Yeah,
just
play
"Let's not
we
go
should have
do
just
trial."
signed him on a like
Yeah.
it was cheap back then and he was so young.
yeah,
He was amazing.
but
That would've
he
been-
would have stayed for like.
That
a
was
season or
what
two.
year?
He'd have been
What
another
year did-
Anelka.
who did we have? We have Van Persie. Who was it?
Yeah, we have Van Persie,
No.
Adebayor.
I think no.
Or
I,
was this
I think
before
we,
Then. No, that
we-
might have been
Was it
before
then?
then.
it's before then. I think
it
we
was
had.
Adebayor,
I think it was before.
We
It
still
was
had
before
we still had
Adebayor.
Henri.
not
Yeah,
RVA though.
before.
No.
So we
We
still
had
had
Henri
Henri.
Barker.
No. We still had Henri. Yeah. Yeah. So
Adebayor.
it would have been It would have been lovely. Would have been lovely.
Yeah.
He would have been
But I
couple
always.
awesome years. He would have been gone right away anyway.
It would probably
exactly,
stay 2-3
exactly.
years, win a league title, and then leave.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what he does.
I tell you what, I would have
Yeah.
loved to see is what Wenger always wanted. He wanted two of either Trezeguet, Henry, and Anelka. We never got all three of them at the same time, other than when he was at Monaco.
Anelka was his boy, man.
Yeah.
He was devastated.
But listen, boys,
We
I'm gonna
talked about that.
I'm gonna jump off
Anelka
the gig
left,
now.
and Anelka wanted out. That devastated.
Yeah, have you
Wenger.
seen his documentary
Yeah.
on Netflix?
No, I've got to watch that.
Wenger?
I've got to watch that.
No,
who?
Anelka.
No, Anelka.
no.
Anelka.
I didn't
It's
know he
good.
had one.
Yeah.
Watch it.
Yeah.
I
Nice.
got it.
Yeah, it's been up for a while. Boys, I'm going to jump off now because I've got an early
Yeah,
start
we're
tomorrow.
gonna.
Yeah.
Call it.
It's been a
You
pleasure.
came back when we
Thanks
were
for
gonna
having
close
me.
it.
All right.
No
Yeah,
worries, mate.
thanks for
Yeah,
having
mate.
me anyway. Take it
Next
easy,
week
boys.
again,
Look after yourselves.
and I'll talk to you this week, Trev. But yeah, next week again.
Yeah, I'm actually in. I'm probably not doing next weekend because I'm in the hospital on the second year
Oh yeah,
operation
your ears are getting
on
done.
Tuesday. So yeah, so it's probably be the week after.
Okay,
Yeah,
take
good.
care.
Take
I'll
care,
talk
boys.
to you
I'll see you on the
before and
Discord.
after. Yeah, take care.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
awesome.
So
Yeah, I got to get ready for the show
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
everything. My
thank
sister's
you
on her
ever so
way
much,
down.
then, King.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate
Thanks
it,
for
mate.
having me on, guys.
King, it's great
No
to always
worries.
have you, man. It's great
Yeah.
talking to you.
Yeah.
Keep it real. Keep the fight going. Hey, when you say you're a credit, what do you mean? Like a bank loan officer type thing, or what do you mean?
Oh, me.
Yeah,
Like a credit manager.
like accounts receivable, accounts payable.
Yeah,
for companies?
exactly.
Oh, I was
Accounts
thinking more like
receivable,
bank, a
accounts
loan
payable.
officer. When you said credit.
Yeah. So I work a lot with that. We
Oh yeah, there'd be tons of jobs over here for you, man.
Yeah, we speak about it offline.
Yeah.
I
No, I
also,
hope things go good with you guys and Bobby. Yeah, you're planning or no, yeah, you got a cinnamon affair there to deal with. And,
Yeah, I'll see it and make sure she's all right.
but yeah, no, keep me up to date on the. I have that Ranger Sutherland thing in there, but yeah, we'll maybe organize with King and maybe an American Gooner or two. Maybe Tariq and Wilf or whatever. No, not Wilf. It sounds like, but going a little bit earlier next week, and then you have plenty of time for your other.
Yeah, because it'll be on
watch
your
along.
channel next week anyway. So
yeah, my channel, and then we'll just direct them to go to the watch along. Yeah.
all right, mate. Yeah,
Sounds good. Take care, you guys. Have a wonderful rest
see you
of the
later,
weekend.
everyone.
Yeah.
take care, man. Cheers.
Bye-bye.